Hello. Hello and welcome. My music is blasting. Hello and welcome. My name is RMC and welcome back to hanging out with me and playing Destiny 2 another night. Late night chill and chat. I do these every single night. I also make Skyrim videos and shorts, Fortnite videos and shorts, and I make Destiny videos and shorts. And I'm very behind on my editing, but I assure you I've got several things filmed that I want to post. All right, hold on one second. We're nearly there. All right, it's Iron Banner. Kids, it's Iron Banner. Not only is it Iron Banner, it's the last Iron Banner tonight. Can you believe it? I know, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's so much better. My headphones were echoing in a weird way. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. All right, hello, welcome. I'm RMC. We've introduced ourselves. You've met me, right? That guy just built me. Anyway, we're gonna hang out and I got to emote with this guy. Oh, hold on a minute. All right, you, me, this guy, and Rodney the chicken. We're all hanging out tonight, and we're gonna have a good time. And we're gonna watch Iron Banana. We're gonna watch. You guys are gonna watch Iron Banana. Iron Banana. And oh, that guy is good work there, guy. Anyway, we're all gonna reflect on what we've done today, and we're gonna get started. I've had a good day today. I hope you've had a good day today. We're gonna have a good night. I'm gonna hang out now. Be silly, silly billies. So last night at Iron Banana, I only just noticed this banner hanging down. Jesus Christ. I just run in and run out. That's very nice. It's Iron Banana. It's Iron Banana. It's Iron Banner. Let's get started. We're going into control. Also. Guess who's here? Guess who's here? Guess who's here? Lockdown. It's lockdown. Last night we had Showdown. And had a blast, even though it ended weird, but I enjoyed it very much. So if we get tired of this and this, which I mean, come on, hell, I doubt it, but if and we do, we're going to go in here, see how it goes. But right now, oh, it's a 4v4. Oh my God. I need that so bad. I need a 4v4 so bad. I can't even believe it. All right, going into control and banner control. See how it goes. See what's happening. I can play different music. I'm sleepy, and I'm like, if I were to lay down like for the last hour, I don't even know all day, but I'm like, I can't lay down for even a minute. If I lay down a minute, I will fall asleep, and then I'll miss Iron Banana for like the last night. I already had that happen last week. I fell asleep. Can't have that. Anyway, hell, Kuna, and I hope everybody's having a good day today. I'm having a good day today. Trying to find some music. That sounds a little slow. Okay, that stuff's gonna put me to sleep. I'm already falling asleep. We're still loading in, all right. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, Christ. We're 4 going in with the. Sorry. I don't have any coffee. I wish that I did.
Iron Banner.
Okay, here we go. We're locked and loaded. Lord Saladin. Off we go, kids. Go see, baby.
You captured Zone C. Opponent claimed Zone A.
Oh, that's a lot of people all at once. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Well, it's just part for the fucking course.
Advantage is yours. Zone C lost.
Maybe I changed anything.
Now you are the hunted. Zone B lost. Let the wolves rest. The hunt is over. Opponent claimed Zone C. Zone B captured. Opponent claimed Zone A.
Hey, brother.
Zone A captured. You have the advantage. Press on. Zone B lost. Zone C captured. 2 zones are yours.
I don't know. Sometimes these guys seem a little too healthy, you know what I mean? But I never know for sure.
Zone A lost. You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
Should have been close. Oh.
Zone C lost.
Fuck, man.
Cut their momentum. Keep pushing. Good counter. Now hit them again.
This is not it right here. Oh my God.
Zone
It's
A
too many
is
people.
yours.
We're all right there.
5 minutes remain.
It's hard to check your settings when we're all piled up on top of each other like that. Come on, man.
Zone A lost.
I'm working here. Shit, that's right. I mean, all right. I gotta fix this music situation. I don't. Oh,
Zone C lost. The hunt is on.
all right, we gotta survive this hunt.
Fight.
Guardians, we gotta survive the hunt. There's not even any point.
You won't go quietly.
Right. Music has been changed. I don't know if it's gonna make any difference because I'm all over the goddamn place right now. Look at that. Is not a setting somebody should have on ever. Like, ever. Like,
Captured Zone C. You have the advantage. Press on. Hard fought, but no victory.
oh my God in heaven. Now look at this bullshit. You can only get your ad sensitivity modifier up to 1.5.
Look to this defeat for motivation in
I
the
don't know.
times to come.
I tried to put it comparably to my Fortnite settings. My Fortnite, it's up too. What I get 15 4 streak. How many zones? Oh, I got 5. It's all about the zones. Who gives a fart about any of the rest of it? It's the zones. Now listen. Fortnite, which I know people don't like to hear about it, but I'm going to talk about it right now. Fortnite, this is 8. My ad sensitivity in Fortnite is 8 and sometimes 10. It's a max 10. My look sensitivity is 2 below that. So it's either 6, 8, so it's either a 6 look, 8 sensitivity, or an 8 look, 10 sensitivity in Fortnite. So tonight, I've been trying to do this for 2 years. I'm trying to stay awake. Maybe this is the culprit. I don't know. Something is stupid, and it might be me. Now I ain't one to talk about myself like that, but if something seems real stupid, and it might be me. I hate to say, I hate to talk about myself like that, but it could be me. Is it right? What's up, Space Mama? How's your kill streak tonight? I don't know. Green minded, it's not good. Oh, anyway, green minded, how are you? I don't think it's 15. This is my first match. It's my first match. I'm fucking around with my ad sensitivity. I don't know why. Uh, why not? But I think I got 15 last match, first match. It was bullshit. You know how it gets, but it was good. Anyway, how's you? How's yours tonight? How are you tonight? How's your day? How's your night? How's your life? Space Mama, I love that. I guess so. I got 5 zones. I mean, you mean you asked me about my kills? Why don't you ask me how many zones I got? It's the zones. It's about the zones, guy. It's not about the KD. It's about the zones. And I got 5 of them. I got 5 zones. I did that, me. It's all right. It's all right. Your night's all right. All right. That's good. That's good. Thinking about, do I need to take an allergy medication? Still got a little bit of a raspy voice. You had no idea what was what I was playing. Neither did I. Control, evidently. We were playing Control, but I'm fucking around with my sensitivity settings, and it's like, on Fortnite, I've been meaning to compare these, make these like Fortnite. In Fortnite, my ad sensitivity is, this only lets you go up to 1.5. This is silly. I don't know what that even means. Am I on the wrong thing? More than likely, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Yeah, we're just fucking around. Anyway, Fortnite, my ad sensitivity is 8 or 10, and my look sensitivity is 6 or 8. So if I'm on a 6 look sensitivity, I have an 8 ad sensitivity in Fortnite. If I'm on an 8 look, I'm on a 10, and it just depends on how much I have or have not been playing or doing mechanics. Bring it down. So what? You have to help me remember where I had it. Fuck. You know what? I don't care. We'll figure it out. Green minded. You can't go to bed yet. I'm gonna need you to rewind that tape and screenshot that. I think I'm trying to load into a match. I can't even see. It's like I gotta do this in control. Now, see, earlier I went and I landed. I went to the moon, and it was perfect. It was perfect, and I was like, "This was just well." I mean, that's what she said, green-minded. But does that mean we should? You know what I mean? That's the thing. That's why it's always been for our comparatively to Fortnite compared to Destiny, for me, it's always been such a difference in feeling with the movement and stuff. And it's like, I know I need it is. Oh, she didn't say that, Green? Okay. Anyway, but it's like, I don't know, but I focus on my movement in Fortnite. I practice that and stuff. And in Destiny, I just run straight forward and I hold the trigger down on the Tommy's matchbook and I live life. La vida loca, So this is different. This is, but I've been trying to do it. And then tonight I'm like, well, okay, so I have a screenshot of my sense. So I like to compare it. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe this is too low. Maybe I need to opposite it, but I can't opposite it. So we'll fuck with the dead zones right now. I know I need to fuck with the dead zone. It's like it gives me a headache, but I need to do it, but I'm also tired, but I don't want to fall asleep, so I need to give myself some sort of a side quest project, which I think this is the perfect time for that, right? Iron Banner's almost over. I mean, most people would just relax and enjoy their Iron Banana, but not me. All right. Cornholio. Oh my God, I love that. We got a Bunyan, we got an RMC. Well, I know, green-minded. I mean, see, that's the thing, is I'm playing. It's not that I'm not playing well. See, look at this now. Look at me now.
Opponent claims zone C.
Something ain't right. I don't think. I don't know. Well, that was better. Maybe it's all right. Maybe that helped. All right, maybe that did something. It just depends on the match. And then see, the other thing too is I couldn't really get a good beat of it because it's 6v6. You know what I mean? But it feels like the nose of my gun is trying to go up too high, which is why I'm wondering which setting I don't have right. But this is not necessarily the best way to test this because it's 6 people. It's hobby, but then at the same time. All right, turning radius seems okay. See, I just feel like I'm flop, but it might just be me. And maybe I'm going too fast, because for me, it's always been better for me to play on a low sensitivity in Destiny rather than a high sensitivity. in Destiny, but Fortnite, I'm better at a high sensitivity. But also, it's different games. I mean, here you've got like low gravity. God, I love both games. I love both of them.
The
Yeah,
flame
see that
blaze.
nozzle just tips up.
You are the prey.
But it might just be me. I just might just need to play. Like sometimes I need to play for an hour. And I know 5 zones and 15 kills. I just want to nail it down. It's like bugging me for 3 years and I've played the game, but I don't know. I just feel like fucking with it tonight for whatever reason. Seems like I'm feeling a little okay. That nozzle wants to pop up.
Let the
Lockdown's
blaze
here, which is a good
The
4v4.
hunt is over.
See, what I need is to help with the seems to be this seems to be better. I think I'm on the right
Hawk
track.
claims Zone B.
I've just kind of been trying to force myself to screw around with the movement more because it's like it's something I need to work on in Destiny, and I just don't. It's like when I get on, I don't want to. So it's like I told myself I'm going to do it.
You captured
I
Zone
just
B.
need to do a little bit at a time each day, and it's not that big a deal. I don't want to be the best mid to low level Destiny 2 player in history, best mid to low level histories of Destiny 2 players. That's my goal, guy. Okay. So it seems like I'm popping up a bit, but it's alright. God, Showdown was crazy last night. I clipped it. I clipped that shit. I got so much fucking Destiny footage. I just haven't been able to get to it.
Zone advantage
It's
is
like,
yours.
God, I know what I need to do is just dedicate like 1 day to Destiny, 1 day to Fortnite, you know. But then the Skyrim, I don't know. We'll get there. I don't worry about it too much because it's like Destiny players are like the rare group of players that will watch any Destiny of whenever, wherever, if they're enjoying it. It's like that's how I feel about it anyway. Guys, they just love me. I don't know why. See, I'm tipping up too much, but that's like I think this might just be in my head now. See, that's the other things I don't want to be in my head about it. Something is just all right. Mine too. Mine too, Green. I fucking love this game. There's nothing like it. It's like you can just make your gunplay. It's like whatever you want it to be. You know what I mean? Like your builder. This is not a good situation here. It's like it's just infinitely possibilities are limitless. Let's try that. They're unlimited. There's a guy up there, and there's a guy right there. We're gonna throw in a hammer. Ah, well, it's more green.
5 minutes remain.
I like PvE, but I also play Skyrim. So Skyrim, it's like I can go explore. I don't know how to explain it, but not good at the parkour. And then in addition to that, my ADHD, it's like I I can't make the jumps, but I mean I can. I like it's like I like the PvE. I love the PvE, but I don't like to play it, if that makes sense. But I don't necessarily mind it sometimes, but I'm just I've gotten addicted. I've gotten addicted to this, but it's more that when I started playing this 3 years ago, I also started playing Fortnite. So it's like both of those I devoted equal time to in the PvP motion. So and then I try to do. I just can't. We all love the who should eat value. You'll get that in PvP. Well, that's what I mean. Is it's like
Zone A captured. Hear the hounds.
having
No fear.
last season. Last season's artifact was garbage. And I couldn't get a decent build off the ground to even want to go into PvE with. But also, I was enjoying just doing PvP. But the season before that, we had the artifact that was just a beautiful, beautiful fucking artifact. So I did a lot of PvE, a lot more PvE than I had. So some of it's like really artifact dependent, then mood dependent, and ADHD dependent. So I have ADHD, so it's like that's why I also love this game, is because I can spend a whole year just doing straight up PvE or PvP, not even realizing I'm not missing doing any PvE. Then all of a sudden I get a bug up my ass, and then I'll play like 12 hours a day PvE, just nonstop, and then I get it out of my head, if that makes any sense. And then I go back into, oh, but also I don't really need the gun. It's like since I mostly play PvP, I have like a build. So it's like I have my set guns that I love already. I don't really need, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't feel like I need to go in to PvE anymore. But also, it just gives me so much anxiety. But it's good to practice my jumping. But it's mostly because I can't make the jump. I can't parkour. I can't parkour for shit. Like, I'll go into Trials of Osiris on the Big Boys Passage and I'll die, insta-die. And I can do that for 5-6 hours and be like, whatever, right? But then I'm even doing a simple PvE activity where I keep missing a jump. It just riddles me with anxiety. I don't know. It's just silly. But also, I do love watching other people do it. I love watching people make their Destiny 2 videos or build videos and then go in. And then I love watching them do those chain reaction, one shot, all that stuff. So it's kind of like, I always used to, does that make sense? Artifact specific. And yes, and also like, I'm really excited now about the art. Like, there's Destiny people, like, everybody was gone. Like, I was here when I was here when there's 10,000 people, but it's like, and so, but now with these artifacts, like, I'll still play this game irregardless. But these artifacts, for me anyway, as a Destiny player, I could play this for 20 fucking years and not still barely scratch the surface of any build or whatever. Whatever itch I get if I want to get into an arc or a void, it's like I don't feel like I'm in a hurry to get a different gun or do a different mode because I do this forever. It's like I don't know if that explains it a little bit, but so I love the PvE, but I don't do the PvE, but I'm kind of feel myself retired from that. But also, I would like to say about this is that when I first started playing this game and I went through Lightfall and I played with people and then I don't know what the fuck was happening. I was doing it on Legendary and so it was nerve wracking, like 12, 14, 16 hours a day, but I would only play like 2 times a week. And so it's like I hated it because I always felt like I'm letting people, because I have ADHD. It's like, well, I'm letting them down, and then they're like, oh no, you don't understand. We're having the time of our lives right now. This is the best time ever. And I'm like, well, yeah, okay. And then I'm like, oh, I'm letting them down again. And so it's like it's anxiety inducing, whether it should be or not. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like I just can't. I just it's too much. It's too much for me. Hey, look, my 19. How many zones did I capture? Oh, and I got a playmaker. 5 zones. And I had a 4 streak. You know what? I feel happy with these settings. I don't know what we did. I don't know what I did. I'm not touching anything. I'm not touching it. Exactly. You feel guilty for dying with fire teams. And so it's like, if I didn't know the people very well, it's kind of like, but I also, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm in a hurry. I don't feel like I'm in a hurry, if that makes sense. I feel like it's just gonna unnaturally, as well as naturally unfold over time. I'll get there when I get there. I can't believe Iron Banner's over today. I can't believe it's another month. But like last season, my build I just couldn't get anything going. It's like they fucked us with that artifact last season. Like they're lucky I'm addicted to the game. They don't give a fuck if people are or are not playing this game. I think the developers do, the ones with the blood, sweat, and tears in this, but I don't know. I'm still getting something out of it, but it's also that's why I still play Fortnite. I still play Fortnite builds, is because I'm still getting something out of it. I'm still getting enjoyment out of it. I tell you, if I ever usually when I get like a full week off, like the holidays, some sort of holiday, you've played for about 7 years. See, I'm like 3 years in, March 2023, it's like three, a little plus change. And so it's like, I'm like, I started it and I'm like, well, I'm settled in for the night. You know what I mean? There's just and then now with everything is tier 5, it's like, I'll get to it when I get to it. And I'm not in any hurry because I'm loving every fucking second of this right now. I'm loving every single fucking second. I don't know when I'm gonna get like I know I won't get tired. You guys might get tired, but you guys will get tired before I do. But we're going into Pacific Title Link for Titan. And also I don't know. What I also love about the game is that I know that some people had their stuff sunsetted and I understand that. But it's like this stuff it's like I paid for all of it. I got all of it for like a lot of it was like either a $1.99. I mean, good lord. Like $1.99 you can't
The fire burns brightly in you all.
I'll have years of fun off of that $1.99. But also, and like I say, and I say this all the time, I got into this at the same exact time. Like I played Fortnite for 6 years, but I started like deciding to change my Fortnite game up, like, mechanics and actually learn the game. And I started this game at the exact same time I started taking my Fortnite mechanics seriously, learning how to build and aim training and all of that shit. So that's another reason why it's kind of like I'm really into the PvP of this. It's because it's a nice break from just playing Fortnite and then I can just cook my brain. I can do that with PvE as well. I know, but who knows? I usually get a bug up my ass in the fall and then the winter. I always like there's periods of times like usually the fall. The zone is already captured RMC is when I really get into Destiny because that's for whatever reason that Fortnite season will suck and you learn that you had conflicts. Yes, except for example, you were producing elemental pickups, but you wasn't using. Oh, sorry, let me kill all these guys real quick. Like, don't play right there. You're gonna have to give me a second to. Part of your comment got cut off. Give me a second to catch up here. Yeah, and see, I got a story for you guys. See, that's the other thing. Like, I thought I had my armor. I was like, oh, my armor's great. I've got a two-piece set for this, a two-piece set for that, right? Well, I was talking to somebody last week, and they're like, oh, let me see your armor set. And I was like, oh, yeah, I've got this four-piece. I've got it, two pieces of this and two pieces of that. But then I kept noticing this wasn't there. It was just this. And I was like, well, that doesn't look right. So my ADHD brain is like, well, that doesn't look right. Oh, but my build feels really good. Like, it's like, it feels good. Oh, I know it's right. I looked at it. Daytime RMC looked at it. We all looked at it. It's fine. And then I was showing somebody on stream and I was like, oh yeah, Tommy's Matchbook, blah, you know the story. You've been there. But I kept looking and I'm like, that's weird. That doesn't look like I have four pieces armor sets. I think I'm only getting two pieces. And then I realized I had there's Iron Battalion and Iron Panoply. So there's Iron Banana, there's Iron Battalion, Iron Panoply. Plus I was fucking around with the lustrous sunless shit. And then it's like, oh my God. And I'm still playing it and still thinking
Let the wolves rest.
I learn something new every fucking week. You know what I mean? So then that's been the project for like the last week is like whenever I have free time, like whether it's 30 minutes or an hour, has been trying to fix that because it's like, I love this game, but it's like that's also why I like it is like you have to take some time, put time in it, grind it a little bit, and there's always something to be done. It's either the vault or you've got to adjust it, or you're fucking up like you said the elemental pickups, and then like oh my God, I played a whole fucking season thinking that my Tommy's matchbook was healing me, and it wasn't, and I'm like, why am I dying? I've got the head has I'll tell you about it in a minute. I'll tell you about it in a minute. Don't let me. I shouldn't lose. I'll tell you about it. I want to fuck this game up for my friends. But it's based on. I know Green Mind. I'm like, oh, they know about it. Am I in a match? I don't know. Where am I? Who am I today? I have no idea. Anyway, it's based on. It's got the Queen's foil. I know the artifact doesn't count in PvP. Don't get me started on that. But I've got the. It's based on the Queen's foil. Here, I'm gonna show you what it looks like. Queen's Foil Sensor. So that season's Tommy's Matchbook. So that's when I started playing Tommy's Matchbook, and I used. Oh my God, I feel like I'm on fire, brother. I feel like I finally. You saw you look good. Kinetic trap. Okay, and then
Zone C
so
captured.
this is based on.
Advantage. Press on.
I used to watch because I didn't have guns. I didn't have. I don't have guns. I don't have guns. I don't have guns.
So far.
And then I was finally. It was the season we had Centrifuge. So that season was ending. It was an arc season. It was Centrifuge.
Zone B
I
lost.
was like, oh, I need a shotgun. I want a shotgun. And then I looked for at the tower, because the season was ending, and I was like, oh, I should get an exotic shotgun,
Zone
right?
C captured.
And I was like, none of this
Press
sounds
on.
good. And then I saw Tommy's matchbook, and I'm like, Tommy's matchbook? I get killed by Tommy's matchbook a lot. Like, I get killed by that gun a lot. I'm just going to grab that gun. And then
Zone
weirdly,
C.
the next season was a solar
Captured
season,
Zone B.
and it was the season
Zone
with the Queen's
advantage is
foil
yours.
sensor. And so then I was watching videos on it. The one video I watched, I wish I could remember the other people, content creators' names, so I could give them credit. There's a couple of different people that had Tommy's Matchbook solar builds with the Actium War Rig, and then Destiny Fun Police, who plays PvP, had a really good build. And I was like, with the Actium War Rig, and I was like, that he showcased, I was like, oh fuck, that sounds perfect for me because I just hold the trigger down. It heals me. It heals my teammates, right? And I can just hold it down, light people on fire, and then when I do PVE, like it just melts everything and it
Zone B
kicks off
lost.
healing. So it's like I feel like really proud of my build,
Zone
like
C.
a little bit,
Zone
but it hasn't
advantage is
hasn't
yours.
worked very well since Edge of Fate because everything changed. Then we finally got tier 5 shit and it was working better, but that artifact was bullshit. It was shit last season. And I sat through it. And now we have our choice of artifacts. So then I was like, well, fuck yeah, I'm going back to my old Tommy's Matchbook build, right? Because everything's tier fucking 5 now. So I did that,
Zone A lost.
and I went and I looked at Destiny Fun Place's old video from this season, the Queen's Foil Center season with the Destiny's,
3 minutes
with the
remaining.
Tommy's
Keep the
Matchbook,
pressure
and I fixed
in.
it
Captured Zone B.
as best that I
Zone C
could
lost.
at that
Press
time.
on.
So this was
Zone
the
C
start of the season, what, in
captured.
June? The fuck that was. And I've been just kind of like fine tuning it and fine tuning it, and it's almost as good as it was originally that season. But I love it in PvE, and then I love it in this because it's like I use it as an basically as an SMG, and I can put anything with it. But yeah, I've got it built in Actium War Rig, and then now that I use the Everburning Glitz, now it used to be, I don't think it stacks, it used to be able to stack the
Captured
solar.
Zone C.
So like I stacked like 3 solar, just it was stacked solar auto rifle, right? And then I'd use whichever shotgun I
Zone
wanted.
B
And then
lost.
not last season, season before, I had that Solemn Remembrance stasis combo with this. But anyway, so then I got this Everburning Glitz. It's that the
Zone
the Solemn Remembrance with the stasis wasn't working last season. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in. Cooler mount too. Oh, thank you. It looks good, doesn't it? Triple fucking play right there. Oh, fuck. Yes. I am. Oh my God. Sitting ducks. Holy shit smacks. Anyway, it feels like my build is back to where it was pre-Edge of Fates. And it's only been the last couple of days. It's taken me that long. Well, thank you, Green Minded. That was gorgeous. That was a gorgeous match. So it's kind of like, because I also just play PvP mostly, like I would say 90% play PvP, I have like a dedicated build that, fits my playstyle. And I used to have like an arc build that was built. Thank you. What did I get? I didn't even count. 18 6 zones and a 5 streak with a 3 multi-kill. Oh, that was gorgeous. And a playmaker. Oh, that was nice. Look at me go. But it's like, I also, well, I would love some steak, but the streak sounds good too. So it's like, I can't get bored of this game. I'm still working on it. I'm still like fine tuning it and finding new little things. And then there's still builds I haven't ever even gotten to. Like I still have a prismatic build, a stasis build I want to work on, a void build, but I have an arc build that used to work fairly well until Edge of Fate started. So I would kind of I had it set up so my Tommy's matchbook build, I could turn it, if I wanted to turn that in, I could change the mods in my builds from the solar to the arc. And so then centrifuge or hard light, believe it or not, anything arc was working just as well as the Tommy's. But then last season, probably the season before too, because it was solar season, I went back to just mostly with the Tommies because because it just burns everything. It just melts it. And I love to just go in fast and hard. I'm literally a crayon eating titan. And it's like movement, what's that? I've only recently learned how to take cover, and that's been a game changer. Learning how to take cover, that's been a game changer. But I mean, that's like this game, you could play this game for fucking ever. Like forever. I I know myself. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. What do I have on my legs for PvP? It takes a long time to learn this shit, though. For this, I've got Solar Holster, Recuperation, and Better Already. And so if you go and you find Destiny Fun Police's Tommy's Matchbook video, that's the Queen's Foil Sensor season, look it up. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's a few seasons ago. Look up his video for Tommy's Matchbook with this and and you're in PvE also. Like it melts. There's a couple of that you can get I like it with the Actium War Rig because it makes my machine guns fully auto and then it makes my auto rifles fully auto. So it just feeds into it and it's just, I'm a fucking laser. It's I would get angry if I was up against it. But it's like right now I'm using this. So I've been using this for a few months and I'm loving it. But sometimes I'm really into a shotgun auto rifle. Sometimes I like a pulse rifle. Sometimes I'm into bows. I mean, it's like I don't know. It's like I but I. It's so beautiful, and then it's beautiful to look at, and then like Call of Duty, that's so boring. I love COD, but I don't like playing the online stuff, and I don't want to invest any money. The thing is, I don't want to invest any money into Call of Duty. I don't think it's worth it. This game, I think it's worth it because I can go do all kinds of crazy shit with my builds and stuff, and make like mad scientist shit, and then I can watch other people make mad scientist shit. But full auto, what does that do to an auto rifle? It makes it like I don't need to reload. I very, very rarely do it. I don't need to reload. And then in Destiny, you have that setting anyway where you can make your guns fully auto. So they're fully auto anyway. But basically, how I have this set up, how it's supposed to work, it's not always, doesn't always work this way. How it's supposed to work is that the more you hold down, because Tommy's burns you and it hurts you while you're firing it, so it's injuring you. But then, if you're say you're in PvE and you're shooting monsters, or you're in PvP, I know I'm not making sense right now. So I have it built in. So the more I hold down Tommy's matchbook, and the more it burns me, the faster it gets, the faster the gun gets, and it doesn't need to be reloaded, and it just causes more pain and more pain and more pain. And then, like if you're in PvE, it burns everything, but it throws off healing sprites. You can also use sunspots. I like the fire sprites. There's also there's a Lorelei's helm you can use with it if you're talking to Titan. And then oh my God, there's a Warlock build with the Tommy's matchbook that is beautiful. But it basically means my guns never need reloaded, if that makes any sense. And I know they're like fully auto already, but it's like you have a shelf life with your gun, like where it's going to need to be reloaded, and this keeps it from needing to be reloaded. Yeah, watch. Yeah, you should. Yeah, and yeah, and I think there might be a decent hunter's version of it, but there's a warlock. Like if you're going into like you do PvE, you definitely look into making a PvE solar build of this, because holy fuck, dude, you will have the time of your life. And then if you're in there with a fire team, if like say you're a warlock, but even as a titan, you can have while you're melting things with your Tommies, you're healing your teammates. So your teammates are getting healed and you're getting healed as you're going through with the Tommies. It's great on a warlock, but I just don't have I'm working on the warlock, been working on it for 2 years, but also you don't just like use the Actium War Rig, you can use there's the Lorelei hymn. Oh, I'm saying that wrong. I think there's another something else too. But I prefer the Actium War Rig. Because also it makes your machine guns like fully like solar with Tommy's is awesome. Oh yeah. It's like for me it was my first real attempt at a build, and it's like I just love it. But I do other things. So it's kind of like I did that, but 2 years ago, if that makes any sense. But it's like but I do go through phases where I'll get like really I'll do Destiny 2 for like 12, 14 hours a day. And that's when I get really into the PvE and I'm trying to do different things. But I also have to get in my 2 to 4 hours every single fucking night. It just cooks my brain though. And then also the other thing about Destiny that I have to say, have to say, is that player base, the Destiny 2 player base, there's nothing like it. There are no other player bases like this. They are the nicest people. I know people. I know I've seen the TikToks when they say, "Oh, if your boyfriend is a Destiny player, Destiny." I've seen the memes. I don't play for 12 to 14 hours, Green. I'm just saying there's times when I get into that, like for like about a week, okay? I do have arthritis, by the way. I'm just saying I get really into it, like and I have to like do stuff, and then it's hyper focused. It's an addiction. I'm addicted to this, and I'm addicted to skooma. I'm a recovering skooma addict. I don't know if you knew that, but it feeds my ADHD dopamine hit is what it does. But I don't really do that anymore. But I might in the fall, is what I'm saying. Right now it's July. No, it's August. Right now it's August. 3 days ago was July. 3 days ago was July. I know. And see, that's what I mean. It's like you get into those raids or the dungeons or trying, doing that stuff, and So it's like, but I go through phases where it's like
But
I
don't
want to
worry,
do that
they won't.
for six
Let the wolves
a
rest.
month that for a month
It's
straight,
over.
and then I go through where like, I just feel like playing 2 to 4 hours, but I play it every single fucking day.
Opponent claims zone
I
B.
don't know. It's the same with Fortnite,
Captured
and
zone B.
anyway, I'm not gonna. I could be out there kidnapping people. You know what I mean? For money, I'd probably make more money. But I don't. I don't suggest that life. That's not a life I want. I'd be nervous all the time. I can't even do PvE without breaking into a cold sweat. Okay, and not because I'm bad at it. I'm the best ad clearer. I am the best ad clearer. That money, you don't have to pay me any money. I'm happy. So what I'm saying is, in the fall, come around September, possibly more like October. I would say between October and January is when I usually play a lot of Destiny and not as much Fortnite. And so I know I'm fucked, right? It's all good. It's all good. My build feels good though. I know it's all right. But yeah, I just go through phases where I'll do like a lot of PvE,
My Cora's
but I
instinct.
also don't like to stream
Towards
me
the
playing
wolves.
PvE because it's people in people enjoy watching that. Don't get me wrong, they love it. But I lose my mind because my ADHD is like, I missed that jump again. I missed that jump again. I missed that. I only got 5 kills that time. What happened there? I felt like I did a lot. I know I helped. I felt like I did a lot. That's one of those matches. I thought I had like 20 kills. I was like, man, I did a lot of talking. Um, but I'm play this for the rest of my life until I'm dead. Because I have ADHD. I don't, what else is there to do? I mean, I could get into golf. That's the thing. That's what I worry about. The hyper focus could break, and then. But the game pissed me off because I got soft locked. I found out in January, soft locked, double soft locked in competitive for 2 years, like forced into copper, and I had to take a break because it broke my brain a little bit. But then now I'm back, and then I'm like, and I like lasted 3 weeks, and then I'm like, oh my god, I love this game so much, I'm never leaving it. Then they announced it was ending a few months later, and I'm like, well, it might be ending for some of you, but it will not be ending for me ever. You think it'd be lit? Oh, you think so, Kate? I appreciate that. That is so kind of you, Caillou. Caillou, thank you for saying that. I appreciate you. This match, I'm gonna crush it. All right, Green. Ah, thank you, Caillou. That's very kind of you. I might be better now. Like, also part of it too is like last season's art. Like, I'm not kidding. Last season's artifact was I couldn't get anything going. I just felt like I would try and do PvE stuff, and it's like I'm dying like over and over again, and it's like it just was disheartening. But so it's like, egg. The season before that was brilliant. That artifact was great, and I was doing all kinds of PvE, and I didn't feel as bad playing it. Like it was fun, but most of the time, like I don't mind being an idiot. This part of it might be fun, but that's what I'm saying. Is like in the fall, I bet you I'll probably get more
Time
into
to abandon.
doing more because this happens. I'm not kidding. This is like clockwork, and I've done this every year. This happens every single year, so it's why I'm saying it will probably happen this fall. Is I'll probably like start getting into the PVE and doing more
Lost
builds and
possession of
artifacts.
A.
It's because we had that spent half the time in Midas Park. I know, I know.
Captured zone A.
But like, oh,
Opponent
Renegades!
claims
I had
zone C.
so much fun playing Renegades last fall with when Renegades came out. Oh my gosh, I had so much fun. I just like, but that artifact was crap. But it's like I just had so much fun. Well, and also I should add too, it's like I'm trying to work on like right now I'm doing like working on getting better at Trials of Osiris and stuff. So it's like I'm focusing on that part of the game, but not to like just to for some because it's interesting to me and it's fun to do. But I know, and I've got so much that I've like been so annoyed at life lately. I know, and I don't want to sound. A lot of things are going on, and it's like I have so much Destiny stuff I want to post, like to share with you guys, because it's like I do so many silly, crazy, funny shit every fucking night. Like last night, that I don't know if you guys caught that with the showdown last night match, and I clipped it. That was the most funniest fucking thing I've happened in ages playing showdown last night, and I need to clip it. And it's like, but it's the Destiny. Like Fortnite for me is really easy to clip because it's like it's not hard to me. And Skyrim, I feel like it's easy. But Destiny, I love it so much. And it's like I just play it. So it's like I don't think about I just think about playing it. And then when I go to try and make it, it's like I get lost. I only have like literally have like a USB stick and then it's like with the Skyrim, so then stuff gets misplaced and I lose stuff, but it's like I'm working on my ADHD. I'm making my ADHD superpower, and I'm gonna make like get back into. It worked really well. I used to edit Destiny footage on Sundays. Worked really well for me. So I'm gonna start doing that again. I've been trying. I planned on doing it that this weekend, but it didn't work out. But
Let the wolves
I'm gonna
rest.
start setting aside at least one day a week to get Destiny videos out and just make up like
Opponent
4 or 5
claims
Destiny
Zone
videos.
B.
And I'm not, it doesn't have to be Trials of Osiris,
Lone Sea
just
captured.
whatever, because it's like
Prey captured. Zone
I
advantage
love sharing it with you guys.
yours.
I just love sharing it with you guys. I love this community. Your 65-year-old roommate is addicted to Fallout 4. Oh my gosh. I've never played Fallout 4. I've never played Fallout. I've got the game. It's because it's like I know how deep you go. I know the grind because I played Skyrim, and it's like I know. It's like I look at it and I can see like the next 10 years of my life is just sitting there endlessly looking for shit. Exactly. It's just like Skyrim. And then I did play it a couple of summers ago. I downloaded it on the PlayStation. It's when I my Xbox stopped recording, so I couldn't record Skyrim for a while. So, but I was also making Fortnite. And I had to play Fortnite. I had to play Fortnite, so I put the PS5 on. So I downloaded Fallout 3, I think, and I never played it. And so I recorded myself doing the first an hour of me playing Fallout for the
You
first
are in
time
control.
and being like just completely enamored and like, oh my God. And I had no idea that you exited out of the hatch at the end and then there's a nuclear wasteland. I was like, holy fuck. Like, and then but the whole thing, my headphones caught my heater or my furnace at the time. So it's like it had all this feedback in it. And it's like, oh my God. And I was like, well, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. It's like two
Flames
fucking
of
years
war
ago.
glow.
I'm not going to
Trust
get
the
to it.
momentum. Keep pushing.
It's all right though. That's why you watch other people who make that stuff. I just got a triple fucking play right there, by the way.
Zone A
Holy
captured.
fuck.
Opponent claims
Okay.
Zone C. Opponent claims Zone B.
I did used to try and plan like on Sundays, I would take do PvE on Sundays. Um, but it's like I just haven't had time lately. But I'll get back to it. Fallout 4 is the most relaxing game ever in a weird way. See, that's how Skyrim is. I was just talking about that Skyrim tonight with some
5 minutes
folks.
left. Sound
How
team
like
so far.
I don't even play the quest anymore. I just go load like I get all excited, start a new playthrough, and then like I just wander
Zone
around
C captured.
and
You
just
have the
doing
advantage.
random
Press
things.
on.
Like I don't even worry. It's just so much fun. You just go in there and find a cave or make a campfire or whatever. I know that I would love Fallout. I have no problem with against it. I just Starfield is something else that I did play Starfield when it first came out. I have a few videos of that, but it's like they made it so overly. What made me mad about Starfield is they made it overly complicated, but they also knew that it was going to be that way, and they released it anyway, fully expecting all of the mod authors to fix it for them. And then they even said, "Oh yeah, well we know the modders will fix any of the problems." It's like, how? Fuck you, man. That you make this game and then you like make like 20 versions of Skyrim and then Starfield comes out, and then you're like, it's kind of broken, but we know the modders will fix it for us. Oh my god, you guys think Bungie's bad? They're all like that. Oh, that was fucking awesome right there. But Starfield, I will get back. I thought it was really fun, but like I only played a little. I didn't even get to like the main planet, and I was like, this is. I don't want to have to grind all these minerals. You can't. Now there's like a space. They didn't even have like a space car. Like they expected you to walk across an entire planet for fuck's sake. I don't even know, man. But Starfield is why I started playing this game. Is because Starfield was coming out in August of 2023, and I was like, oh well, technically September of 2023. It was delayed, but also still. I was like, oh man, that's gonna be such a great fucking game. And then I started posting my gaming clips YouTube because my Xbox ate them, and I was like, well, I don't want to lose them again. And then people were watching them. I was like, well, that's crazy. People are watching this. Okay, I'll make more. But I was like, sorry, Gabe. I know we're killing, but so it's like, well, I need to learn. I had somebody recommend to me Skyrim player. They were like, oh, you should play this game, Destiny. It's really cool. It's like based on Halo. Have you ever heard of Halo? And I was like, oh, yeah, I've heard of Halo. That's a cool game. Um, I've never heard of Destiny though. They're like, oh, it's really like the coolest fucking game. I'm like, well, that sounds interesting. And then I was like, well, I should play a space game. Because Starfield's coming out in August or September 2023. I should play a space game so to get ready to play. This is a true story, by the way. To get ready to play Starfield, right? And so I'm like, well, yeah, I'll play this Destiny 2 game. That sounds great. PvE. I didn't even know it had PvP. I was like, that sounds fun. I fell in love with it like instantly. And they are nothing alike. I get that now. And it's hilarious to me that I randomly picked up playing Destiny in March 2023 because fucking Starfield was coming out. And I was like, oh, I should play a space game. So fucking crazy, right? But I quickly realized it was more than a space game and how cool it was. And then it took like 2 weeks to get to the tower. Basically, I had to have help. That's okay. And then at the end of the day, we got to play PvP, and I was like, oh my god, this game has PvP also? What the fuck? It's the greatest game ever. And then here we are. We should have had that game. I am paying attention, I promise. Should have had that fucking game. I didn't get my super either. You know, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. They got it. That's alright. I feel like I'm playing really well. But whether I am or not, I thought that last match I only got 5 kills. Who the fuck knows? But it's hilarious that I started this because I was going to start playing Starfield. I played Starfield for an hour, maybe 3 hours, few hours tops. And I haven't touched it since. I'm just waiting for the mods. Okay, that was better. I got 4 zones to catch up. But here we are playing this game. I love it. I like the storylines, the backstories. And then I randomly saw, I think this was last winter, last December maybe. I saw TikTok of the Red War footage. Like somebody had the Red War footage, and like I saw Cade and the chicken, the Colonel, um, all, and I'd never seen that stuff. And I was like, oh my God, this game is. I'm getting chills thinking about it. It's like it's so beautiful. It's so deep, and it's beautiful to look at. And now I don't know why we didn't get. I'm a little sad that they didn't give us all. At the beginning of Edge of Fate, we were supposed to have all of this. And if they'd have given us then, I think things might have been different, and we might have had things different with Marathon. But at least we see it. I see those hearts. I don't know how long those hearts have been going on, but I just know I noticed them. I've been yakking and yakking and yakking and yakking. Thank you for the hearts, and Hail Kuna. Hail Kuna, Hail Kuna. Thank you for the hearts. But shoulda, woulda, coulda. I'm just like, if they had given us equal everything to start with, and they hadn't piecemeal the shit out, we could have had it all. We could have had it all. But I've reconciled myself with that. I think at the end of the day, we got our game. Your channel, your name is Biff, has the whole Destiny story. Oh, my name is Biff, has the whole. I've heard that name. Destiny in a cinematic documentary. Thank you for that, Green Minded. I'm going to look that up. My name is Jeff. I typed in my name is, and it can't. My name is Jeff came up, and I was like, my name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. All right, so I'm gonna check that stuff out later. She has the whole cinematic thing. I think I should watch that. It's so beautiful. It's like I don't know, man. You get it right. You guys get this right. You get it. You guys get me. I appreciate that. I appreciate how much you guys give me. You guys are the best. Man, I feel like my build feels really good right now. I feel like I should be getting 100 kills. I feel like I'm playing that way. That's how it feels. It feels really good. I'm getting the exact same amount that I do every single. That was what makes me giggle. I'm not going to apologize for giggling. I won't. That's what makes me giggle is I get the same no matter what I do to my build or my guns or whatever. I pretty much get the same kills. And it pretty much shakes out the same every single fucking time. But you know what? I feel like I've done something, and that's what's important here. I apply a lot of pressure. It's a team game. It's about the team. It's not about me. It's about the team. And I'm a team player. And that's what keeps me coming back. They don't let me do this. Like, I try to do this at Walmart. They get really mad. They get really mad. And I don't work there. But they're like, lady, we don't got time for your bullshit today. They don't, you know what I mean? Go to the bank, they yawn. You know, what can you do? I don't know. All right, are we gonna Midnight Society this shit? All right, well, I'm Darth. Go. I'm right behind you, bitch. All right, we just start blasting. Yeah, Tommy's. You can do like sunspots and all kinds of crazy shit with this Tommy's build. I just have it with the you motherfucker. I don't have my grenade out. I fucked that up. Ah, it's fine. I got him somehow. I don't know what happened there or how I survived part of that. I just like the fire sprites. I'll be honest with you, the big sunspots, it takes up too much screen. If I needed to, and I was in a PvE situation where I needed to heal people, I would worry about it. Anyway, but now I've got this built in with the kinetic, and I think I mentioned this half an hour ago when you were asking about what's fully auto about the Actium War Rig, and then like, well, and then I went off and I'm like, yakety yak yak. There's still some shit again. You know what? Don't matter. You get the idea. Eventually, I'll catch back up to whatever it was I was talking about. It'll be fine. Release the hounds. The hunt is on. Release the hounds. The hunt is on. Even that fortress shit. I was watching a YouTube short today, and weirdly about Iron Banana, and I was with the Fortress one, and it was really funny. But I was reading the comments, and people were like, "God, I hate Fortress. I just hate it. I hate it. I hate those turrets." And then I started laughing because I'm like, because I like queued back into in my mind like the whole last week of me going, "This is my favorite part," when the turret's coming down, and I immediately run out there like a dumbass with guns ablazing, and then I died. Like if I took like 2 minutes to even 5 seconds to that is the link for your name is Biv. I don't see the link, but oh, I see. Okay, but I have it. Thank you. I got it, and I subscribed to him. Thank you, Green Minded. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. Fuck. I'm gonna be doing that all night. I typed in my name is, and then my name is Jeff. Uh, I have ADHD. Can't keep track of nothing. 5 squirrels just ran by, and I did a math equation that they've been trying to solve since ancient Egypt times. Oh my god! And I can't even do math. Is the weird thing. You know what? It might be time for Fortress. But I started laughing because they were like, "Oh my god, I hate it when the dirt comes," and I was like, started laughing because it's like I queued back in my brain of me squealing with delight every single day last week, except for that one where I fell asleep like a pussy. Anyway, I'll forgive myself eventually. Like, oh, this is my favorite part, the turrets. We'd win a lot more if I didn't run out there like that, but I can't. I haven't gotten to do it in a long time. I swear to God, I don't think they've had the turret one in forever. Everybody gets to have their certain thing that they like to do in Destiny, and that's my thing that I like to do over the turrets. Okay, I'm gonna do that after this match. Also, Lockdown is here tonight, and I really want to play Lockdown. Then it's like, it's the last night of Iron Banana for a month, girl. Lockdown will be here. You know, it might just make me mad, but I'm thinking I want to play it. It's a 4v4. Sometimes it's 6v6 is too much. It's too many people. So I like competitive because it's 3v3. You know, you're not all on top of each other. If you suck, you suck. It's, you know. As Click says, you gotta die thousands of times. Oh my god, I got 2 guys. It may not say that on the screen, but I seen it with my own eyes. Also, part of the problem is I've started chasing kills, and I've not been collecting the zones, and so I have nobody but myself to blame for this situation that we're in. We're not gonna. This is not a good idea. This is an even worse idea. Anyway, oh my god. Okay. Apparently, Spider-Man is the second highest grossing movie all behind Avengers, and that thing wasn't even in IMAX. It'll be in IMAX this weekend. So holy shit, it did those numbers, and it's not even an IMAX. They'll play right there, running with the pack. Then I exploded, and then now we're going to be focused back on that. I'm going to see Spider-Man. Of course, I've had it ruined for me all over TikTok, but it's alright. If I wanted to avoid spoilers, I could. It's going to be weird this winter when Dune has the God Almighty, I'm stuck. Dune has the IMAX theaters, right? But Avengers Doomsday is coming out, and it's not going to be in IMAX. It's going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen. You guys aren't interested in that, but I am, so deal with it. I need to know those box office numbers, and I need them box office numbers today. Oh, that was an accident. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. I gotta, you know what, Mr. Fancy? You worked real hard. You get that. I got, Jesus Christ. You know what? It's not important how many people I got or didn't get. The point is, I participated. I got a commendation of level-headed, which of course suits my personality. perfectly. Um, we're done with control. I've had enough of that bullshit. Uh, we're gonna go into fortunes, which is the exact same thing as control, but with turrets. And technically identical. And here, when you capture the zones and then the hunt comes on, and then you just murder people. Here, you capture the zones and the hunt comes on, and you have to break down some turret shit, and then you murder people like a bunch of times. Like you hold a zone, you're like, "Yeah," and you go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then you break up a team, and the zones come back out again, and then you got to go around again and get it, and then you got to get them all three again, and then you go back in and you got to break these turrets up. It's fun. I used to be really good at it. I'm not good at it this week, but I don't care. It's very fun. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I might be overstimulated just a little bit, but you know what? That's oh fucking gay. It's better than crying. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, yeah, I really like that. Tommy's Matchbook Green Minded. It's an hour later. I love when I haven't seen people in a while. Oh shit, I got thrown in the match. That's all right. I won't see people for a while, which is fine. But they come in and out, and I don't ever expect anybody. I appreciate anybody that stops by or whatever, but I won't see people for a little bit. They'll come by, pop by, and they'll be like, "Oh, you're still using the Tommy's Matchbook RMC?" Like, yeah, we've discussed this. Why would I use it? There's other guns. What other guns? Right now, I am. I've got this sunlit. I've got this sunless armor. I've got this artifact in the sunless armor paired with an two-piece iron monopoly with the sunlit armor, and I'm enjoying myself. Okay, I will do this for a few months. It's fine. I want it to be. I need somebody to take a note that I was thrown into this match. We're gonna do the best we can. Oh, I'm not the best. You're dead. It's just the Cornock. It's similar to Tommy. Oh, good lord. I'm gonna have to. I will screenshot that. What I need. What? See. My God. This is why this game is like infinite. Okay. Is like Last Iron Banner. I was farming nothing but Fellwinter Lies. Like I farmed. I got like 30 of them. I think. I'm not even kidding. Because I needed it for my Tommy's Matchbook slot. Because I was going to use. It's fast and accurate. The sound of that. I was going to start using the Everburning Glitz with the Fellwinter's Lie, right? And then I'd get another shotgun for the top slot to replace the Everburning Glitz and Solar. Well, then I did that. Then my build wasn't. I messed my build up. I had the perfect build, and then I messed it up the next day. I can't let go of Tommy's. It's adapted into my muscle memory at this point. I don't know what to tell you. Or not. I've got so much stuff in my vault. There's so much good shit. Like, I got one guy. And then, we're working on the Iron Banana, sunless stuff, right? But I also have to get the competitive armor. I've got to get, I don't remember the name of it. I got to get a set of that going. Not this shit. So much crap in here. I'm at 12.95. This is disgusting. I've cleaned this out. Here, this also works really well with the Tommy's Matchbook. This is just me fucking. Don't necessarily. Was just me fucking around. Look up a build for this, but you can also use this Lorelei Splendor Helm with your Tommy's Matchbook. And if you have a solar super equipped, casting your barricade or becoming critically wounded with full class ability energy creates a sunspot at your location. So this will also make make you a badass in PvE at least. But I was fucking around. That was like 2 weeks ago. It might have been a month now. I work on shit, but it's like I'm not in it's going to take the rest of my life. Okay, what is this arm? Is it? It's not that. Wait, is it this? No, it's the competitive armor. I can't remember the name of it right now. I need to get a set of that going. Is it this? I don't know. There's so many builds I want to put together, and then it's like I get on and it's like, well, this is my comfortable set of pajamas with my Tommy Solar Matchbook build with whichever, if it's Everburning, Glitz, or whatever gun I'm addicted to at the time. So I just put on my comfortable set of pajamas in the night. Oh, where is that again? Is that in here or is it? Remind me where that is again, because my brain is faded. Super. Okay, so how I have mine set up is Roaring Flames. We got Sol Invictus, then Ember of Searing, Ember of Solace, Ember of Char, and Ember of Mercy. And then I use the Towering Barricade and that lift because that's lifts for me. And I use the hammers because I love hammers. And then these incendiary grenades. Now, you can change these incendiary grenades to there's like a one that will heal you. I just like the grenades personally. But there's like the thermite grenade, there's a trip mine, solar grenade, anyone, you can use these as well. So there's like lots of different ways. But this one is right now is almost based on the Queen's Foil sensor for season. I think they heal you and your teammate. I can't remember what they do right off the top of my head. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I've also used a modified, so this Tommy's build, I can change it like I was saying earlier, which was like 2 hours ago or 3 days ago. I also used to modify it so I could switch the solar mods out to arc, and it worked just as good as an arc build as it did as a solar build. But the solar build is technically supposed to be healing me as I use the Tommy's Matchbook. But I just go in fast and hard because there's a plate blocking my part of my view, and it's been blocking part of my view for like half an hour, like still playing, and I keep like getting it out of the corner of my eye. It's driving me crazy, and then I'm yakking. You guys need this. I don't remember if sunspots heal you or if they hurt your team or them. I can't remember. But I wish I had some coffee. I could go to the grocery fucking store tomorrow. I've been sleeping right. Excuses, I know. It's excuses. I should maybe retire. I should play some Lockdown and then get back into this. Lockdown will wake me right up. Oh, thank you. That's kind of. But yeah, you can there's like healing grenades with this. So I can throw snap. I don't name of it, where you throw the grenade and it heals you or your teammate. But I just prefer having the grenades to throw because I use it for like communication and popping people, like surprise Pikachu popping people. Do it in it. I should probably take a short break after this, just for a few minutes. Drink some water. Because I ain't helping anybody right now. I don't know. How could you play Call of Duty and or Apex or Valorant? Fortnite I get, okay. But how could you not play this game? It's so relaxing. But also, I want to keep in mind my build is not necessarily the best build or the greatest build or anything like that. I just love playing with Tommy's matchbook and just melting things. It's like I do love an arc build, but it's like I love my hammer. I love the hammer in my solar build and whatever. I don't give a fart. I love like people come in and they're like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen a hammer since Destiny 1 days," or and it's just like, "Oh hell, well, what have you been doing? Not playing the game, I guess. Play Destiny your way. Not play that. All right, they got load me up real good, like with the Phil Winters live, which I should be farming. I should be using Iron Banner weapons. I've been too tired all week to put an Iron Banner. I don't care. I'm just here for funsies, okay? I'm just here for funsies. We'll baby step it. I had people at the beginning of the season who were like, RMC, you're gonna run Pantheon. We're gonna run Pantheon with you. And I was like, oh yeah, let's do that. And then like I went to bed that night and I was like, wait a minute, I can't do Pantheon. Are you out of your mind? So the next day I'm like, guys, like I'm not doing Pantheon. You do Pantheon. Come and tell me about it. I'm gonna do this because this is about all I can handle right now.
Zone B lost. Opponent claims Zone B.
I haven't even thought about Pantheon until just right now. I don't know why. I'm not doing that. I will collapse. I will have a nervous breakdown. I know it doesn't mean anything. That's the thing. I'm just in PvE. It literally doesn't mean anything going up against monsters.
Opponent claims Zone C.
It's just funny. It's funny how PvE people play and then they don't want to do the PvP, but the PvP people are like, I can't do the PvE, man. I know we are. I think it is the pro players. Well, I think I'm like, I just need to take like a short break, like just a few minutes, switch it out, but I'm not really focusing on the zones thing. I'm focusing more on the kills, but it's okay. And also, that guy just popped me with the soul, like one shot with the solar ignition. That was nearly dead. Okay. Get out of here. Get in the zone. I didn't get that blowed up by a silk strike. It's okay. I should maybe play a little bit of lockdown, loosen up a bit, but
10 seconds.
it's last night of Iron Banner, man. That guy got me again in the Rufus Fury. That's another gun that'll get you good. Yeah, they're mercy. It's a mercy. They're mercy in it. We've been mercied.
We've lost.
Got this emo. I love the daily Eververse store. That's the other thing that
Rest for now.
chaps my hide. Is when I first started playing this game, because I came from Fortnite, where you spend your money, you get V-Bucks, and you buy shit, right? They should have had a daily Eververse store from the beginning. Like, I would buy stuff all the time. I would. Not now. All right, we got 7 opponents, and I neutralized a zone, and I captured 3 zones. Good Lord, I feel like I've been. Brain is fucking cooked right now. I need water. I need water. I need agua. I need water. I need some oxygen in my lungs. More than what I'm getting right now. What that means, I do have a fresh controller, so I don't have to worry about that. Thank God the controller, other one was dead when I went to get on. So we got a fresh controller. We don't have to worry about that. Hello, welcome. I'm RMC. I do these late night chilling chats every single night. I need to get sleep reminded. All right. Well, thank you for chatting, brother. I'm going to take a short break, so it's good that you're going night night. But I'll be back tomorrow, brother. Have a good night, rest of your night. Sleep tight. I'm going to be yakking, so don't mind me. I'm going to drink some water. Anyway, I'm RMC. Welcome in. I do these late night chilling chats every night. I just play for fun, and I play silly, and I enjoy it. I'll be right back. Have a great rest of your night, Green Minded. And thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, brother. I'll be right back. Hello, my name is Jeff. No, I'm joking. My name is RMC. Hello and welcome. We're playing some Destiny. We've been playing quite a bit of Iron Banana tonight. We've been playing Control. We tried to play some Fortress. Is it me? Is it them? I don't know. We're going to play a little bit of Lockdown right now. It's a 4v4. Sometimes a 66 is too much, and I know it's the last night of Iron Banner, and that's why I'm here, and that's why you're here. But we are going to play a little bit of Lockdown. Just get a little taste of it. My name is Jeff. Anyway, very recently, as in a few minutes ago, maybe 10 to 20 minutes ago, someone recommended My Name is Biff, the YouTuber that you guys probably are well aware of. I was not. And he has the whole Red Dawn. He's got all of the Red Dawn. You're like, Red Dawn, what's that? Oh my God, it's breaking news. He's got a new thing called Red Dawn. No, the Red War. It's all cinematic Red War. I'm going to watch that and get a green minded who is now kind of sleep. For recommending me that. But while I was typing in, my name is Biff, it showed up. My name is Jeff. Because I have ADHD and I think that's funny. I'm going to be doing that now for the rest of the night. I'm trying not to do it right now. I'm literally swallowed hard right there, so I wouldn't do it. I'm going to put some music on. My name is Jeff. We're going to play some fucking Fortnite. What is this? Not Fortnite. It's Destiny. Nothing like Fortnite. This is a space game similar to Starfield. Some of you may have heard of that. Came out in, here's the thing with Starfield. I bought it pre-release. I did. And I regret that purchase. As a grown-up, as an adult, with my own money, I regret, and I regretted it since the day it released, paying for the pre-release of Starfield. And I could have got Game Pass and played that shit for free and found out in my own time how bad it, I am annoyed with myself that I did that. And I'm still annoyed with myself. Destiny 2, however, I have never regretted a single penny I've ever spent on this game, ever. And that includes silver, buying silver to buy cosmetics or the battle pass or whatever. I've never, ever once regretted spending a single penny on this game, ever. Most of it I got on sale. I have it on 2 consoles because I had to start playing on the PlayStation because the Xbox broke for a bit. And then I realized I played better on here. The Lightfall was free at the end there. But I don't regret a penny I've ever spent on this game. It's so beautiful. It's so fun to play. It really is like infinite. Like the builds now, possibilities. We get Iron Banner, get Iron Banana once a month. Makes me sad. It's just so hard to think about. It's hard to think that the game is gone because it's never felt more alive than it feels right now. And it's like it just does my brain in that to think that this game is over or it's not coming back or it's done because it feels like it's just getting started and I don't and I know that's not true, but that's how it feels. I feel like when this launched in June, like anyone, I don't give a fuck if I get teared up. When this shit launched in June, I was like, I kiss you a goodbye, a long goodbye. We all thought it was gone, and then they gave us everything at tier 5, and it feels so open and so alive. It doesn't feel like it's gone. It doesn't feel like it's going away. It doesn't feel like it ever will. And I don't know if that's just a me thing, but I've only been playing for 3 years, right? And for me, all of it is still new and all of it is still fresh. But I see it in the Destiny players and I hear it from Destiny players and I see it in content creation, like, and I read the comments of other people's stuff, and it's like, it's every day I feel so good getting on and playing this game because it's like everybody else looks like they're getting on and they're getting on and they're having fun also. So it's really hard to rectify that it's gone because it feels like it just got started. It feels like the last 2 months that I've been playing it since they finalized everything, it feels like to me, and whether this is true or not, but I'm saying this is how it feels to me, that everything that came before this was the beta. And we were just testing everything for 14 years or 10 years or 5 years or a year. That we were just in a testing phase. That was a very long beta. Destiny 2 was a very long beta. And we just got the final game. And how lucky are we that we've been playing the beta of this game the whole time. And now we get the full finished game. And I that new people are gonna start playing this game makes me very happy. And that they'll want to play it because it's they don't have to worry about the storyline. They don't have to worry about what's coming and what's not coming. If it gets shut down, then yeah, we don't know what that means or where that is. But for right now, for me anyway, this game feels more alive than it ever has. And I remember when I started playing it in March of 2023, and the people I played with it then, one was had been playing for like 10 years maybe at that time. The other one had been playing like day one, and the other people like, and I remember them talking then, like, well, what's going to happen after Final Shape? Well, how's the story going to end? When are we going to get these things? What's, this and that. And so for me, the entire time I've been playing this game, the players always talked about, well, it's going to be ending. What then? Well, now it feels like it's just the beta. I don't know. But I was playing it when there were only 5,000 people playing, when there were only 10,000 people playing, and I still loved every second of it. So I don't know where we are. But it I don't know, just getting started is how it feels. And I don't know. I don't even know. Sometimes I don't feel like it's okay to say that out loud necessarily. And of course, sign the Destiny 3 petition, please, by all means. But I love this game. Find out if we're going to get in a match of lockdown or not. It doesn't matter if I do or do not. I just need to take a short break from playing Iron Banana. I would love to be playing 3v3 competitive right now, but I know I probably have less of a chance getting into a match of that than I do of this. So that I just play for fun as well. And then today I was like getting excited because I was spending my lunch hour or half hour or whatever it was going through my vaults and looking at shacks at the tower and at the armor, at the competitive armor. And I'm like, okay, well, that's the next one I got to lock down. Speaking of lockdown, but then I started smiling because it's like, oh, your Trials of Osiris this weekend. We got to start getting ready for that. That's gonna be a shit show, but I love it. Yo, you just joined the stream. What's up? Well, hello, Himothy underscore official. I'm RMC, not much. Just hanging out, chilling, trying to get into a match of lockdown. I've been playing Iron Banana, been being nostalgic about the game of Destiny. How are you tonight? How's your day? How's your night? How's your life? Yo, how's your day? How's your night? How's your life, brother? Chat is a little quiet tonight, but sometimes it gets lively. I think everybody's just listening to me yakety yak. Everybody's just listening to yakety yak. All right, all right. You got any questions, Timothy? You been playing? You play Destiny? You play any other games? I also play Fortnite and I play Skyrim. I used to play a lot of Bubble Witch on my phone. I loved that. I still have that. I haven't touched that in years. Damn Bubble Witch. Cookie Pop. I loved that. You play Destiny? How long you been playing Destiny? Yeah, I'm a PvP player too. Welcome in, fellow PvP player. I'm like a 90% PvP, 10% PvE. I love the PvE, don't get me wrong, but this is my jam. Yeah. I've been loving the fuck out of Iron Banner. I'm having fun, but I take a short break from that. It's too much sometimes. Okay, I don't know how long it took to get in. We're going into lockdown. I can't guarantee if this will be good, if this will be bad, but it'll be different. I rock a Titan. I started as a warlock, and then I made a hunter and I made a Titan so I could get the Iron Banner achievement when I first started playing. And then I realized I love playing a Titan more than I love playing a warlock. I love a warlock, don't get me wrong, but I'm not ballet dancer enoughy to be a hunter, although I admire the. You started with Hinder. You're not a pretty strong void build? Nice. Yeah, I started with Void on Warlock. I think it's Solar. You play Warlock now with an arc build? Ooh. What's your favorite gun? What guns do you run with that? I used to run the centrifuge. I love the centrifuge. I haven't done arc in a while though. This last season's artifact did not work for me in arc, but now we can do whatever we want. We got 7 artifacts. Lockdown. There you are. Oh, bad on my part. That was bad on my part. That's right. Use the Tabla Rune. Okay. Oh, Risk Runner. I love Risk Runner. Or Thunderlord. Thunderlord is good too. I love Risk Runner. I do not have. Do you have the catalyst for it? I don't have the catalyst for it. I'd love to know. I want to. It's one of the things I want to work on is getting the catalyst for Risk Runner because I want to know how it would work with the Actium War Rig, basically. But Risk Runner is one of the first guns I used because I started during Nightfall, and so I was able to get that gun. Oh, I got that guy. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Oh yeah, this is much better. It's relaxing. It's 4v4. Sometimes, you just need 3 or 4 guys. 6 is too many. He's Tommy's Matchbook. And I got this Everburning Glitz situation going on. I also love the Hard Light with Catalyst and the Actium War Rig. I don't care. I know that nobody plays with the Hard Light anymore. I don't care. I like it. So I'll play with it because I like it. You didn't buy Lightfall, but you kept you leaving Destiny in the middle. I got Lightfall on Xbox, and then I had to stop playing the Xbox because the can record on it, and so then started playing it on Destiny on the PlayStation, and then realized I had better movement. But they gave at the end there, they were giving Lightfall away for free, so it's like I paid for it. I got a discount on Xbox, but got it for free on the PlayStation. However that worked. But you joined the Monument of Triumph. You played on your PS5? Yeah, I play on PS5 as well. I started on Xbox. I started on the Xbox One X, then I got an Xbox Series X. But by then I was making like a lot of content, so I needed to there's a bug for a while with you couldn't record on the Xboxes. And so in a panic I started playing on this, plus I missed the fuck out of it. Be back in a few minutes, guys. Feed my cat. Yeah, you're good. I mean, you're good. I'll be here for a while. Say hi, your kitty. I got 2 kitties. I got Luna and Percy. No worries. But what the fuck was I saying? I don't remember now. I can't remember now. It doesn't matter. I lost my train of thought. I am cooked and tired tonight, and I've got they have a clanmate against two clanmates. That's funny. All right, kids, we gotta stay focused on the lockdown. I'm basically just a solar person now. I keep meaning to fuck around with my arc, but that's like this game. I'll be here forever. We'll get to arc when we get to it. So it's gonna work on it, and they had that stupid artifact bug and disabled it. And then, of course, now I haven't had time, so we're back to this bullshit. But that's all right. Risk runner. Last time I was gonna get that oh god, that was 6 months ago. I just don't want to deal it. It's like such a pain in the ass to go get the catalyst. I'm like, why can't Zer just sell it? Zer sold the hard light catalyst, and that saved me a lot of time. All right, I'm gonna go with them. You know what? Oh, it's bad. This is not a good Tommy's map. It is if you're like up by the other when they have the zone up the other way, but down in here it's not good for long range. It's good for like it's really good in tunnels and shit because it pops the scorch off, burns the fuck out of people. All right, 31-27. It's we're in the A. We're in the A. Go the back way. Go the back way. Go the back way. All right, 42-34. 42-34. Oh boy, the guy came up on me. He's pretty good at that. I cannot slide in this game. That's my downfall. But that's because I slide before. Like, I literally am bunny hopping in Fortnite, like, all day fucking long. So by the time I get into Destiny, I can't do that anymore. But, luckily I don't need it. It's a very bright light. Where's that guy? Alright, you stay here. Ah, mother trucker popped me with a daybreak. We gotta stay focused up on these zones here, because
Enemy claimed Zone B. Enemy claimed Zone C. Your opponents captured all zones. Your enemy achieved lockdown.
alright, it's alright, that's alright.
Opponents
I
have
got a
match
zone.
point.
I got one zone.
Irrelevant. Take the zones. Enemy claimed Zone C. Zone A captured.
See, Tommy's is really good right there. And like, this is like best spot for Tommy's. Ah, fucking leg switch. It's cheap. God, it's cheap to fucking pop a leg switch. I
Captured Zone B.
got him. But then I died. Ooh. All right, 39, 41, 25. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. All right, gotta get up to B. I didn't start firing in time.
Enemy claimed Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone B.
I meant to switch my gun, but I didn't. Thank you for picking me up, brother. Tommy Meta. Fuck yeah, Tommy Meta. I got a Tommy's with the solar build, Tommy's Matchbook with the Actium War Rig. Basically, I burn it all down. And then I've been using Everburning Glitz for the last few months. I used to pair it with a shotgun, then I paired it with Solemn Remembrance, hand cannon, and then now it's the Everburning Glitz. Basically using Tommy's as like a SMG because the Everburning Glitz is really good at range, and then Tommy's is really good up close at burning. Burning things tick. Except for when I'm a big dumbass. I'll fart. But yeah, Tommy's Matchbook. It's based off of this is the artifact. It's based off of this Queen's Foil Sensor artifact from
Do you
2 years
hear?
ago, 2.5 years
The end
ago.
is coming. Fight.
It's kind of like a modified version of that in a weird way. I used to use it when that season came out, and then now that we get our own choices again, we're back into this.
You captured Zone C.
They blowed us
Enemy
up.
claims Zone A.
They blowed us up real good, like. They blowed us up real good, like. All right, kids, stay focused. Stay focused. We're going into A. I don't see anybody coming in yet.
Enemy
Usually they
claims
like to
Zone
hide
B.
up on that. Oh, we got a guy coming in. Nah, got me from the other guy. You play Destiny, Miller?
Enemy claims Zone A.
Obviously, you probably do if you ask me about Tommy's
Zone
Matchbook.
C captured.
Duh. I've been playing for 3 years. And I've loved every second of it. And I've loved every fucking second of it. I figure out super popped here. I should have popped my super. But you know what? It didn't matter because he slid right into me. You son of a biscuit farmer. It's fine. It's fine. I feel like I'm playing well, but
Zone
it's
B
just like
captured.
just slipping out of my hands. I haven't necessarily been focusing on the zones. Yeah, more
Zone A
PvE though.
captured.
Yeah, I'm the PvP. I love PvP. I appreciate the PvE version of it. But I also consider myself retired from
You
Destiny
captured Zone C.
PvE. I
All
love the
zones held.
I like the
Yes.
PvP.
Lockdown.
We
Yes.
won that. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Control
Good
zones
work.
strongly held.
But I
Well done.
appreciate the PvE and I love watching like videos about people going through like doing crazy shit with their builds and stuff, but this is about the pace that I can handle. All right, what I get? I got 13. Oh, fuck yeah. 9 zones. Oh, and I got Playmaker. That's so nice. 3 streak. I had a 0 combat efficiency, but you know what? Who gives a fart? I don't know how you have a 0 combat efficiency with 13 opponents, but apparently I can manage to do that. You were worried about the stat changes with weapons? Yeah, I was too at first, but yeah, it doesn't seem to. No, I agree. Like well, and everybody was worried at Edge of Fate change, but we kind of made it through. And now I think too, everything just feels a lot more even, more of an even playing field. It's like it's weird. There's so many more people playing, but it's like the same. It's either like really good, high level, professional, top build, tier build players, cheaters, or mid level people like me, or the mid to low level casuals that just love the game for the game. And it's always been that way. So, you know what I'm saying? Yes. Yeah. It used to be like before Edge of Fate, I I was like, I'm never gonna get the armor right. I'm never gonna get armor I didn't even know armor mods or artifact. Like it takes a while to really learn the game or whatever your play style, but it's like but I was like I was constant like I'm never gonna get the armor right. It's the armor's a problem. And then Edge of Fate happened, and then I was like, oh, this is actually cool. It feels like everything's gonna be more even playing field now. Um, then for whatever reason they waited 9 months to give us tier 5 everything. But yeah, I feel like the game. That's why I say I feel like the game isn't over. I feel like we were in the beta. It's like that's how it feels now. Like now that I've some time, but it just feels like, oh, that was the beta, and now it's done, and we just get to play it. We'll see how long it lasts. I don't know. But it'd be interesting. Just be curious if we ever, I don't know, get if the player base stays. It seems like everybody seems fairly happy. I mean, there's ups. Don't get. I know we're all brokenhearted, but it seems like everybody seems happy with that. Like how everything is tier 5 now and shit. Like it's all equal, so to speak. And like, you have the 7 aspect, Jesus Christ, my brain just farted. You have these things, artifacts. I've basically, what have I worked on? I worked on, oh, I cleared these. I got to work. Do you like the stat changes? I don't know that I've noticed any difference in my playing, if that makes sense. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I've just been playing. Does that make sense? I don't know how I feel about it. I've just been happy to be here. I wish they just let us go um, full full bore with the artifacts. I do, but I do like them. I do like the stat changes, and I don't because like it's like I like them. I like them. I like them. However, with the caveat, I'd like it better than what we had. But I would like you can trying to pick your. This thing has never seemed to work. The armor picker thing, if that makes sense. I only just put this on. Usually I had it on. Usually I'm collecting this, but right now I'm collecting these ones. But if that makes any sense, never see. It's like I do. I'm gonna say yes. So I have ADHD. It's hard for me to say yes or no. I have to think about things. I do like them because I was never able to catch up. Like everybody that's been playing had been playing for years and years and years. Like they had peak this, peak that, peak everything. And now I feel like I have a chance, if that makes sense. But I have to do the work and figure out what the armor is and things like that. But I feel like it feels just more like an even playing field now than it did before. But I never held that against anybody because it's like, well, you put more time in the game and you played longer and you've done they did the raids, they did the dungeons, they, did all those things to get those things. Is that an answer? Did I answer that? Took a while. I was really worried when they first happened, but then I was like, okay, I can handle this. It's just basic power leveling. We can get this shit done. I don't know. I still feel like I'm constantly working on my build. Like I just adjusted it. Exactly, exactly. I still have my old I just used I it took that's what I mean, is it like it took forever. It's like that's why it's like how was hard to answer because it's like it took forever to feel like I
Zone
got to a
control
place
is
where I was
paramount to your success.
evened up, so to speak.
You've captured
And I still
Zone
don't
A.
feel like I just readjusted my armor again, like I keep readjusting it.
Enemy claimed Zone C.
Yeah. And it's like I saw my Iron Banner armor from my original Iron Banner armor was still great. And then I only recently I thought I had a 2-piece set going,
Zone
and then I
B.
realized I had 2 different sets of Iron Banner armor. One is Iron Banner Panoply, and one is Iron Banner Battalion. And I was trying to do a lustrous build with Iron Banner armor,
Enemy claimed
and then
Zone
I was
A.
anyway. That was a laugh riot when I realized I'd not been playing with the correct armor for I don't know how long, maybe a month. Who knows? You know what? I think since last summer, but it's fine. But I will say what I like about it too is that now we can make
You've captured
like
Zone C.
infinite builds with having this artifacts and different things, and like having the guns all be even
Enemy claims
basically,
Zone C.
it's kind of like, I thought those are just infinite. That's a guy. Should have been a guy. That was not a guy. I thought I had that guy.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
I did not have that guy. I was nervous. Like, I was really nervous when they were going to do it, that it was going to be complicated and not work out.
Victory imminent.
But also, it
Enemy
like took
claimed
forever,
Zone
and I still
C.
feel like working on it.
You
Yeah,
captured
I
Zone
think so.
B.
The set bonuses are one of the best things they've done for the game.
One match
Yes, and it
remains
makes
in the
it
zone's control.
it
Targets
makes it
eliminated.
so,
Nice work.
explain it. It's so it's like it's even. You know what I mean? Like it's
Maintain momentum. Control
you
the
can
zones.
get like just the infinite build, like the PvE possibilities,
Claim
then the
Zone A.
PvP possibilities, and then because like I'm looking at the
Captured Zone
competitive.
B.
I didn't have a barricade. I thought I had a barricade. Like I feel like I just got my Iron Banner armor. Well, actually, I thought I just had my Iron Banner armor set last month, and then I was like, oh, I still have to mess with it. So it's like I keep fiddling with it. So I do like it in that it's like
Enemy claimed
I
Zone
keep
C.
fiddling with it, and it makes me happy. It's like, oh, I've got to adjust it a little bit, this or that. Or I've got to, is this right? This feels a little off. And like, even from one night to the next, it'll feel different. But it's
Zone
like,
A
it
captured.
keeps my brain engaged with the game. So I think I just wish that they had fucking done it. I don't know why they didn't just release it all at once. Exactly. It's fun and also annoying. Exactly. Exactly. And then, but it's like, it's frustrating in the sense that why the fuck didn't they just give it all to us back then?
Enemy
And
claimed
then
Zone
the
B.
player base,
Enemy
none of
claimed
us would have been
Zone
pissed
C.
off. Like none of us would have been pissed off if we'd have just gotten it all. I don't understand. It's not even like they didn't. I understand. Okay, you have to. You delayed the story, but that's what annoyed me was when I realized,
You
well,
captured
Jesus
Zone
fuck,
B.
we were supposed to have tier 5 all along. Why did they delay that? If they had to delay the story or whatever, that's fine. But there was absolutely no
Enemy claimed
reason
Zone A.
that they couldn't have had the tier 5 going out all to begin with, and if there were bugs, they could have worked on them with a
Zone C
skeleton
captured.
crew as it went. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, and that's when I get mad.
All zones
That's when I
captured.
get pissed off.
Yes, and that's
That's when I get fucking
lockdown.
pissed off.
Perfect.
Is it came out 3 years too late. Like, why? I know Sony, I know Marathon, I know this and that, right? But at the end of the day, at the end of the fucking day, they could have given us even Steven armor from the beginning, even Steven guns from the beginning of Edge of Fate, and we'd have been fine with it. We'd have rolled along with it. It we did anyway, right? Like we did anyway.
Match point.
Like why couldn't we
Control
could have given
both
us the
zones.
fucking 7 artifacts. I don't
You
even know,
captured
man.
Zone A.
But it's like I try not to get into it because
Enemy
it's
claimed
like
Zone C.
what shoulda, woulda, coulda, and then don't get me started on the Eververse store because we should have had daily Eververse fucking stores from the beginning. Because I've got McDonald's money. If I can go to McDonald's, I would
Reinforcements.
rather spend $10 fucking or $15 fucking on paying for a battle pass every 3.5 months, 4 months, happily, than having this game end. Like why didn't they have it to begin with? You know what I mean? Because I came from Fortnite, and the first day I went and I bought it out, got to the tower, and I was like, oh my God,
Zone B
there's
captured.
emotes. And the people I were with over there, like, yeah, there's emotes. And I bought the touch the
Enemy
grass emote.
claimed
I bought
Zone A.
silver. I looked at it. I got in. Bam, I bought
You
silver.
captured Zone
Bam,
C.
I bought an emote. The people I was with, they were, because they played for a long time, and they were horrified. They're like, oh my God, you spent real money. And I was like, well, yeah, why wouldn't I? I buy V-Bucks. Why wouldn't I spend real money? Oh, no, 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 no. You can get Bright Dust. You farm Bright Dust, and then you get it for free. And I'm like, what? Well, what? If I just want it. No, 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 no. You don't want to buy that. That was
Enemy
3 years
claimed
ago.
Zone
I'm like, why don't they have a daily store? Because Fortnite does that. And are you kidding me? And then now, all these cosmetics, all of these shaders, I just need shaders, two or three shaders, an emote, a finisher, and some cosmetics. That's all I need. Every 3 to 4 months, I'll pay you $20. I will. I don't care. And I would have kept the game going. Like they would have had money would have been rolling in. And I know like they discussed it like it really was out of their hands. It's like they didn't know what to do, but it's like VOD sells a battle. I don't even know. And then like they're saying, oh well, the Destiny players said that they didn't want a battle pass, and I'm like, well, we'd have loved it. We'd have bitched about it. We bitch about shit, yeah, but we take it and we deal with it. We're chill like that. I don't know. It just makes me sad. Because then the other thing too is there wouldn't have been no marathon hates. We could have had the best of both worlds. We'd have had no marathon hates because we wouldn't have been pissed off because we're like, oh, that's cool, man. We get it. Take your time on the story because we have it, but we have everything else now. It's easy to say that all that in hindsight, though. You know what I mean? It's easy to say that when you can see it now. But I think that's the biggest thing that made me pissed off about the last update and the final announcement of the last update was realizing we I know they worked really hard at the end, but it's like they could have done that the whole time. And nobody would have been mad. Nobody would have been angry. We'd have been kumbayaing all over the fucking place with the marathon players, right? And now it's like, fuck that game. Maybe, maybe. I don't know. I think the question is, do I think they should have dropped a D3 instead of Edge of Fate? I don't know. But you have to think about it's the story. It's not just the game, it's not just the gameplay, it's the story. And what would the story of D3 be? And see, that's the other thing. I think in hindsight, yeah, they could have. I think they could have easily done that, or they should have done that and said, well, see, the other thing is, it's like, are we talking the gameplay or are we talking the story also? And it's like the story, they could have continued with little mini episodes up until D3, but I think it was too late. Even by the time they even got to the Edge of Fate to be coming out, I think it was too late. Does that make sense? Like the same story, but a new feel, I guess. Here's the thing is that Destiny what's great about Destiny is not just the game, it's not just the story, but it's the movement, it's the guns, it's the builds, it's the all of that. And Bungie built that, and then Bungie made it with Marathon, and I loved the fucking gameplay. I played the beta for Marathon. I didn't buy the game. Yes, Miller. And I thought, oh, this gameplay is great. Yes, the feel. I was like, this gameplay is great, and the guns feel like Destiny's guns, and Destiny has the best fucking guns, right? And this is great, but then there's like all this animosity built up about it because we didn't really get our game, and then now we feel like they took our game, and in a way they did, but it's like now though it feels like seeing it with a few months time, it's like there was absolutely no reason not to release all Tier 5 at the beginning of Edge of Fate, and we'd have been happy as clams because we were fine when it wasn't Tier 5, right? We still played it, but you'd had the entire player base would have been back. So we would have had all 500,000 people would have been back for that entire, that's how, in hindsight, looking at it, would have been back for that whole time. We would have had no animosity towards Marathon. We would have thought of them as the Brotherhood, walked hand in hand, and played both of them. We'd have been stoked because the Marathon's coming out with the PvE version. So the PvE version of Marathon with Bungie will be great. But I'm so pissed the fuck off right now Thank you, Gemini. Appreciate that. I'm so pissed the fuck off right now, and I'm still pissed the fuck off right now that I can't separate the two, and I know other Destiny players can't. And what pisses me off is that there was no reason for it because they could have just, I don't know, man. We could talk about it all day, and we'll probably talk about it till the day we die. I mean, it just makes me sad that like they should have technically they should be were like technically if there's a Destiny 3, you would think that they would already like have the storyline, an idea of the storyline, an idea of the gameplay and things like that. I think that, but I don't know that they could have. I think it was out of Bungie's hands, if that makes sense. It's like I don't think even if they had it planned, I think it's just out of their hands. I think it's out of everybody's hands. And some of it too is just the way the gaming industry is right now. Like everybody's losing things. Yeah, it's gonna develop games, but I just feel like yes, like that's what makes me mad. That's what bugs me, and it makes me mad, and it annoys me, is that there was no reason they built this animosity. They had the player base built up this animosity and this annoyance at them because they did that shit, and there was no reason for them to be doing that shit. And I can only imagine. Good morning, doctor. How are you? Good morning, dear friend of mine. How are you? How are you, doctor? I am yakking in. Yes, and just missed the feeling of getting any exotic because it was exotic. Well, doesn't he have that FOMO? Always has that FOMO, like the fear of missing out, and that's what one of the great things about it is and was the FOMO of the fear of missing out. And so it's like they kind of have that magic, and I would think that there is some plan somewhere laying around, right? Might just be D1 talking, but it's like I don't know. You kind of nervous. You've got your first driving lesson in an hour and a half. What are we talking about? We're talking about Destiny 2, Doctor. They're asking they were asking me how I feel about the stats, like the new armor changes and things like that. And we're talking about the same shit I always talk about. Exactly. There was a magic that came with getting them. And that's what I'm saying. And we're also talking, I'm saying how they should have had a battle pass every 3 months and I would have been down to like, I'm saying 3.5 months, 4 months, new cosmetics with a battle pass. I'd have been stoked. Like these daily Eververse stores, I am so happy seeing all the different, like I didn't even know we had, did you guys even know we had all these emotes and all of these ornaments and shaders and stuff? Like I had no idea. But that's what we're basically talking about, Doctor, is, you know, how we lost out on all this time and how we shouldn't have. My brain is going in and out, but Doctor, I'm excited. You're going to be fine. Take deep breaths. I love driving. Driving is one of my most favorite things in the world. Remember to put your seatbelt on because they check for that. So put your seatbelt on. Check the mirrors. Yeah, don't hit the curb. I've lately been turning into this store parking lot by my house and hitting the curb. It's annoying. My mother used to do that. She would turn right on our street home and hit this curb every single fucking time, car go bouncing. And you remember getting exotics in D1 that felt like the universe for a single second. Yeah, before. Well, that's the thing. It's like, you can just go in and you do these, like getting to play. Oh my God. Like, never mind just playing PvP to cook your brain for 2 to 4 hours a night, right? Never mind that. There's all of these planning of going into these dungeons and the raids and even a Vanguard op, for fuck's sake. Like, just it's so much fun playing with people and going in and playing your route out and then putting your whatever clan banner down thingy-majiggies to mark your spot, and then the one guy's got a this I see I used to play. I know you guys don't believe me, but I used to play PvE a lot, and you'd have to emote in place, so you're making sure you're doing a moving emote the whole time because you don't want to get kicked out of the server in case they think you're AFK, but you guys you got to take like a 20-30 minute break because we've just been holding down the trigger like, oh man. Yes, the cute getting an exotic would light you up. Yeah. I don't know. This game's just magic. You're more nervous about other road users, okay? Are just shit drivers. There's shit drivers everywhere, Doctor. I'm going to let you know right now. Doctor, I'm going to let you know there's shit drivers everywhere. But I could see how it would be worse. You guys, here in America, everybody drives. You guys actually have public transportation. We do a little bit. You've driven small lorries and trucks, okay? You've driven your dad's van with and with trailers, okay? Driving, you're good. But you're worried more about the other drivers. Yeah. I don't know if you're going to have to be in traffic, out of traffic. Those roundabouts, man. I can handle a roundabout now, but they don't have them where I live. It drives me crazy. They need them. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with Miller. If you can drive a van with you're chilling. If you can, and if you've driven if you've driven trucks and then you've driven with trailers and without trailers, that's that's a that's a magical thing to be able to do right there. So a car, you will be okay. My biggest thing, make sure you put your seatbelt on. Obviously, you're going to do that. Make sure you're checking your mirrors because your instructor is going to be looking for that. But these might be things that you might not be thinking of, but your instructor might be thinking about. So just remember your signals. Remember to be checking your mirrors, right? Remember your seatbelt. Remember your mirrors. Remember to check the turn signals because that's what he's going to be paying attention about. Um, the other drivers, it'll be okay. It's going to take you, irregardless of whether you're getting your license or not, you're still going to need time to get used to driving with other drivers anyway. So just this is day one. You're going to be fine. And like I said, if you've been driving trucks and if you can drive a van with and without a trailer, brother, you're good. I mean, Miller said it, but I'm going to say it as well. You should be good. You should be good. I can drive anything. I can drive anything. I realized how that sounded. Guys, I can drive anything. I'm a professional. I'm not, but I can. But I used to drive my dad's truck. I love stick shifts. One time, only one time, he got a brand new Dodge Ram. Okay, and he loved it. Yes, exactly. That's what I would be more concerned about is to make sure, yes, what it is going to do something stupid. I've got control down the observation down. Yes, exactly. And following the road. Exactly. You've learned how to drive in a scrapyard, the owner word. Yeah. The biggest thing is just going to be you being nervous, right? It's going to be you being nervous, but you've got this. And that's my biggest tip to you is I know you're worried about, yes, exactly. Don't overthink it, but think it. And my biggest thing to you is just remember, put your seatbelt on, check your mirrors and your signals, because that's what he's going to be checking for. Okay. And he's going to be making, and if he tells you to do a stop, make sure you do a complete stop. Like you stop completely. And that's like, honestly, and I hope I'm not making you nervous. I'm just saying those are really, as far as like, it's more the instructor. I know you're worried about the cars, but if you hit anything, you'll probably die. So don't hit anything. Doctor, you sound like me. To a large car and left me to it for the day. But yeah, the biggest thing that you need to worry about is from him is just making sure, because that's what he's going to ding you for, is he's going to ding you for Did you make a complete stop?
Zone
Did you
B
stop
captured.
completely? Did you look for cars when you made the complete stop? Did you check the, yes, they are fucking anal as fuck about
Enemy
complete
claims
stops,
Zone
Miller. I'm
C.
no joke. Am I really giving you? Well, I hope that makes you feel better then, Doctor. I hope that makes you feel better. Now you've got an
Captured Zone
American's
C.
viewpoint, okay? You've got a bit of a rascal. Oh, Doctor, did you hear that they cast the new Emma Frost for the X-Men?
Enemy
I
claims
thought about
Zone
you when I
B.
saw that. She's very pretty. I can't remember the actress's name. She's gorgeous. She's blonde. She's beautiful. But I figured you'd be excited about that. Yeah, Miller's right. Your dad and your friends are right. And I'm glad that so you're in the UK and you're getting the same advice that from a US
Zone
citizen
A captured.
who drives in America. It's a lot of people live here, brother. There's a lot of open highways. The speed limit is 85 in some places.
Enemy claims Zone
It's
C.
85 in some places. Maybe it's 75. It's possible the speed limit is 75
Rebels
and I'm
lost
going
1.
85 to 90. That's neither here nor there. It's a fucking freeway. You just have to remember to
1
drive on it?
minute left.
Yes. You're still
Zone
holding
B
out.
captured.
I think it's okay. We'll see. I don't know. I thought she was gorgeous. I don't know much about the actor, so it might be different.
Zones
But
lost.
yeah, you're getting the same advice
Fighting. You'll get it.
from me. So that means good. You're good. You're in good hands. That's good. Yeah. Well, in
Enemy
Montana, I
zone
don't live
is
in
the lead,
Montana, but there's
and it
the,
means
you know how
loading.
America has 50
Take
states,
the
right? We've
zone.
got like 50 states. There's 50 of them, okay? You stay there. I'm going this way. Anyway, I don't know why I put my bracket down. There's a
Zone
state
C.
called Montana.
Enemy
It's
claims Zone
gorgeous.
A.
Montana is one of the most beautiful states we have. She's your lucky top, so you're going to wear that? Okay, good. But in Montana, you can basically make up your own speed limit. I'm not kidding. I think they might have changed it because people were driving like 100 miles an
Zone
hour
B
through
captured.
town. 52. But you're going to be okay.
Enemy claims Zone C.
The biggest thing you have to worry about is yourself, honestly. And that's just take deep breaths and don't worry about it. My driver's ed teacher, I can't remember his name. I can't remember his fucking name right now. But he would have the kids drive him to fast food restaurants. So be like, well, what restaurant did he take you to? Was seriously. Yes. And I think you'll be fine. Um, remember to
Zone
breathe.
C captured.
If you need to, you've got pressure. Also, if you need to, you've got pressure points on your wrists, okay? That you can push on your pressure points on your wrists,
Enemy claims Zone
okay?
C.
And alternate that, okay? That will help. And then if you have to run your hands under cold water,
Preparing for the
that's a
lockdown.
special
The
forces
enemy's
trick, I believe.
almost
I was
won.
never in the special forces. That's neither here nor there, but I know a little bit about a lot of stuff. And I read that randomly
Enemy
lately,
claims Zone
recently,
B.
to
Captured Zone
if
A.
you're
Great monsters
to run
fight.
your hands under really
We
cold
are the
water for a
Emperor's
few
authority.
minutes. It'll
Agree.
help regulate yourself. So just remember, take breaths. You've got this.
Match point. If
Complete
the enemy takes
stops,
this round, it's over.
seatbelt, turn signals. I would be, and you should be fine. Especially if you've driven vans and trucks
Enemy claims
and
Zone
with and
C.
without trailers.
You captured Zone A.
The biggest thing is going to be yourself, but you're going to do great. I know you are. Please leave me a comment and let me know, or check in a few days because I want to know. I want to know how you did.
You captured Zone B.
You don't know how it is in the EU, but the test is always more serious than just drive. Yeah, you've been watching loads of driving lessons videos on YouTube from different driving instructors. As far as keep myself calm, you'll just stick. Hold on, the last minute cardiac comment got dropped. I gotta get this on. Hold on, doctor.
Enemy claimed zone A. Together as one. I love it.
Alright, I can get you now. You just stick the radio on, music keeps you calm. You just have to remember a van is bigger than a car and you have more room than I will. Well, there you go. And
Enemy claimed zone C.
parallel parking. Are you going to have to do parallel parking? I don't know if you'll have to do parallel parking. If you do, here's a hot tip for parallel parking. Is you pull up next to the car. So there's a space, okay? There's the space. And then there's a car in front and the car behind. Make yourself even with the car in front. And then back up and start to... I better not tell you how to parallel park right now. You know what? Watch a video about it. Make yourself even with that front car. And then you back out, back up.
Match point. If the enemy
And
takes
make
this
it like...
round,
I might not be explaining it well. I don't want to tell you anything that might fuck you up.
captured zone C. Enemy claimed zone A.
Are you gonna be on the road? Are you gonna have to go through a parking lot and drive around cones? Because that could be fun. Have you watched any Top Gear? Top Gear might help. Don't watch. Actually, never mind. You know what? Don't watch Top Gear right now. Watch Top Gear after the test. You've been told for the test overdo everything. That way you know you're good. Yes, exactly. Like, yeah, like overlook with the mirror. Like, you know.
Enemy claimed zone C. They're going for the lockdown. Enemy claimed zone B. Your opponents captured all zones. Your opponents completed their
I
lockdown.
fucking love Top Gear. And I always want to, like, the car challenge. And I'm always like, I know I could beat those guys in that car challenge. And then like when it's raining or whatever, man, and then I'm like, I could do that. I would love to do it. It's too late now. They don't do it anymore, but you grew up with those three twats who left Top Gear. Oh my God. That is such a great show. I used to love watching that part with them when they have the guy in the car trying to drive, and they teach the actors to try and drive the race course and stuff, and then it'd be raining or whatever. I'd be like, I could do it, I could do it. Yes, just know that you're a human, just like everybody else on the road. You learn through trial and error. Exactly. And there are idiots on the road, yes, but you'll pretty soon it'll be old hat. You won't even worry about it. Top Gear's S tier, agree. I remember there's so many good ones. There's one when they went across America that I remember quite fondly. There's another one where they had like the water car. Like they're all good though. Like I haven't watched that in ages. And I know when they moved to Amazon, it wasn't quite the same. I think they tried to make an American version. I don't even remember. So man, Jesus and Richard, was it Richard that almost died like how many times? You're going to go into driving with the mindset of you're not expecting to be great, and and that there will be things to learn. So you'll learn something. Exactly. There's always something to learn, Doctor. Even if we don't know, no time is ever wasted, quite honestly, even if we don't know it at the time. Well, I think that's a good mindset too, Miller. I think you'll do fine. And here's the thing, Doctor, even if you don't pass, and like even if you don't pass, and it would my personal fit would be just because of points, not because you did anything wrong, just because a matter of point deductions that you have no control over. That would be my guess as to why you pass, not because you caused a massive fireball in downtown Yorkshire. Okay, I don't think that will be why. I think it'll just be because of points. But even if you do fail, that's okay because that a lot of people it takes them 1 to 2, a few times to do it. Okay, so don't beat yourself up. You haven't booked your test yet. Don't. Do you mean the written test? Don't exactly. And it doesn't sound like you are turning yourself off to learning. Yeah, doctor. And also, doctor, what I would just like to add, I would just like to add, I know that you have a fondness for cliffs. Doctor, I know you have a fondness for cliffs. Driving instructor, stay away from those as well, okay? You're going to be fine. But if you don't pass, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, book that shit. But do not get mad at yourself if you don't pass, okay? It's okay if you don't. It is not the end of the world because you fucking one, you got this. But if you don't pass it, it's also okay because you have to learn and you don't even know what to expect, okay? So don't sweat. I mean, look how many times Kim Kardashian has taken that law exam. And apparently she's not even been to law school. So look at her. Look at her go. I mean, that's true. Also, by the way, oh man, to be that rich. Oh, you passed the written test. Okay, with flying colors. 40 out of 50. Good job. One fail was a second guess. The other was, it's true, Miller. I mean, come on, man. She didn't. She didn't. She didn't. She was just, I don't know. Kim is Kim, okay? I don't know who is on Kim Kardashian's team that told her to do a Fortnite skin, but that was genius because she will never, ever be forgotten simply because of that Fortnite skin alone. I know she's known for a lot of other things, but, well, Miller, it's possible I've been trying to slip that. It's possible I've had that in the pocket for quite some time. And also, I was thinking about it. I randomly started thinking about it while I was trying to encourage the doctor not to be. You've lost your belt for your trousers. Oh, great. Now you're fucked, doctor. Kim Kardashian. Kim could help you with that. She's great at dressing or being dressed. She's great. No, she's being great at being dressed by people. No, but I was thinking about that while I was trying to give the doctor some encouragement. And I was like, yeah, look at Kim Kardashian. Look how many times she's taken that law exam. And she's not stopped her once. Look at that girl go, okay? But also, whoever on her team had that Fortnite skin idea was brilliant because she will be there forever. I'd blend right in the U.S. Yeah. Miller? Miller? Miller, do you mean me or the doctor? Because I am in the U.S., honey. Your dress sense would make him at the weak at the knees. Oh, I believe it, doctor. Doctor, I believe it. Uh, and I bet you, I bet you know. I bet you know how to get to Love Luxury in London. It's right around the corner of Harrods, apparently. I'm just glad. Here's a side quest, just a side note, and a side note. Here's a footnote. Can somebody add this footnote into the book that we're creating tonight? I'm just glad that Kanye's not dressing Kim anymore. Okay, I'll be the first. I'm just glad Kanye's not dressing Kim anymore. Okay, she looks better now. That's all I'm saying. Well, whose type is she? I don't know because she seems to have been made out of science, but she's a lot of people's types. That came out bad. Whose type is she? Whose type is she? Because I don't know. That sounds really bad. I'm not a lesbian, so I would like to say that. I have no idea. She is attractive, I believe. From what I hear, from what I gather, Kim Kardashian is very attractive. I'm not saying she's not. She looks really good without makeup, quite honestly. Apparently, that's all her real hair, according to her. I saw her on her sister Chloe's podcast. You're more of an Emma Mackey. Oh my God. Have you seen that show for the Android show? Oh, she does have a crazy roster, and I thought you meant her ass at first, and I was like, yeah, that ass is, I don't think that ass is real. But then you said roster. I don't know what word I thought I saw there, Miller. There's a new show. It's a robot show. And who does it have in it? I've been seeing nothing but clips of this British show all over TikTok. Oh my God, I'm in love with it. And this woman plays a robot. What in the hell is her name? And it's the greatest thing. And she's like, her son gets this old lady a robot. And then the robot's saying, she's like, Sue, Sue, Sue. It's hilarious. I'm going trying to go through my profile now, my history. Where's my watch history? I watch too much shit. All I do is create and edit videos, and then I watch shit, and then I don't watch TV. Where is my watch history? I don't know. Sue, Sue, Sue. It's hilarious. What is her name? I want to know if you've seen it. And don't think, Doctor, kind of got more plastic than always. Doctor, don't think I've forgotten about your sitcom of you moving to Canada to become a fire watch out person. I have not forgotten about that. I've not been working on it the last few days. It's been a week or so, but I have not forgotten about our sitcom, your sitcom. Activity Center. Where is account history? That is no activity yet. That's bullshit. Search history. I don't search for anything. Watch history. Perfect. No, that's comment history. When did I comment? I've got to find it. I need to get your British opinion about this. Sue, Sue, Sue. There. Android. It's Android. And Linda the Android. Who's that actress? Oh my God, it's absolutely brilliant. And she's a robot. The actress plays a robot. You'd die happy if Emma Mackey got the chance to play Black Cat. Oh, I can imagine. Well, it's a robot show and it's British. I'm sure that rings 1,000 bells. Doctor, it's a robot show and it's British. Oh, I know exactly what show that is, RMC. I gotcha, girl. If you get, well, Glitz has been doing the interviews. Apparently, Glitz, you guys might not know who he is. He's a professional Fortnite player. Quit middle school to start playing Fortnite and dinner with robot in law. It's Android, Diane Morgan, I think is her name. I've been watching the clips of it. It looks fucking brilliant. It looks fucking brilliant. All right, Emma Mackey. Kim does have got a crazy roster. You know, it's so weird. She broke up with Kanye. And Mike got kicked out of that. Okay, hold on. I can't believe I'm having this fucking conversation right now. We're gonna do some control. And she got Pete Davidson. I love the IT Crowd. It's one of my favorite fucking shows. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's the episode where he's leg disabled. Okay, and they're at the theater and he pretends to be disabled. Okay? And he goes into the handicap stall and and then like Moss is like oh, Emma Mackey, she's very pretty. I can see why you like her. And then Moss is like, She played Mies from Sex Education. Okay. And then, I don't think I've seen that. Matt Berry is, oh, I love Matt Berry as well. And when his dad dives out the window, oh my God. But there's one where, like, they go to a theater, they go to see this play, and then he's got to go to the bathroom really bad. Chris Dowd has to go to the bathroom really bad, he's like, and then Moss like, don't go in the handicap stall, you'll get busted. And he's like, I won't get busted. I'm not gonna get busted. You've seen it. Just get yes, yes. And then he goes, I'm leg disabled, and the leg disabled kills me every fucking time. And I could not stop laughing about it. I was showing it to my roommate, and I would watch it. I was showing it to him. So we watched that, and I showed it to him, and we were dying. And then for like, I could not stop saying, and I'm leg disabled, but I'm leg disabled. And I called a doctor's office. I have ADHD. This is something that we do because we get chips stuck in our brain. And I call an office, and they're like, why are you calling? And I randomly, shit you not, started thinking about that scene with Chris O'Dowd saying, I'm disabled, I'm leg disabled. And I said, I shit you not. I said, I'm disabled, I'm leg disabled. And then I realized what I said, and that I'm not disabled. I'm not leg disabled. And that is not why I was calling them. But I could not stop laughing about the fucking scene. The show is fucking brilliant. There's the other one when they skip work. They skip work and then they're on the and they're like, I'm bunking off. I'm bunking off. What are you doing? I'm bunking off from work. And then they're on a bus and boss is so excited. And then a guy comes up to him like and then he's like, here's what I was like, he's like, oh, he's really excited. We're bunking off for the day. You gotta get over here and pull my yeah. Well then there's oh my God. And they're bunking off and then yeah, I think I don't. I know how it ends. It ends with they walking up to the building, and they think they got away with bunking off for the whole day, right? Not going to work. They went to the mall, went to the arcade, all that shit, and then they get back to the building, and that just kills you. Oh, he's so fucking good. They get back to the building, and then everybody's outside. And there's a bomb squad there disabling a bomb. Oh my God. Then, oh my God, when Matt Berry's on trial, was it the series finale where he's like, he's on trial or whatever? I don't remember. Like, every episode is, God, that show, I also love Father fucking Ted though, so it's like, but I'm telling you, British comedies and dramas is just the best TV. You want Matt Berry to play a Disney character as the doctor? Oh, he'd make a fun doctor. I think he'd make a fun doctor. I don't know if they would do it, though. Do you think they'd make Matt Berry the doctor? I think he'd make a great doctor. I want to watch that show where he's a vampire. What is that show called? And he's a vampire? Oh, my God. There's so many good shows like he did. That other show that he used to did. One he's the most famous for. I can't remember it right now, but I just realized I'm in control. I thought I was in lockdown, and I was like, why are there so many people in here? Is there a goat in British comedy? Oh. I would probably, I don't know how the doctor feels about it, and I don't know how a British person would feel about it. I would probably have to say Ricky Gervais. Oh, dialects fuck off and his voice would kill you. Oh my God, that would be so great. But if I had to say there's a goat in British comedy, I would say it's Ricky Gervais, even though people don't necessarily like him. But I think his television shows are absolute brilliance. Because he's got these shows, it's not just The Office. Like all the other shows he's done, there's one where he worked in a nursing home. And oh my God, that show was, or no, he was in the nursing home. That's right, he was in the nursing home. He's disabled. And that show is fucking absolute brilliance. Then there's the Carl Pilkington series where Carl Pilkington travels all over the world. And it's not necessarily it's Ricky Gervais and Stephen Merchant. Let's call it a combo, a GOAT combo of Stephen Merchant with Ricky Gervais. You like Russell Howard? But there's so many. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Who am I kidding? Monty Python. Monty Python. Monty Python. There's the GOAT. The GOAT right there, Monty Python. Most How You Know is Hugh Laurie's House MD. Yeah. Now, Monty Python would have to be the GOAT, the ultimate GOAT, right? Monty Python. Exactly, Miller. It would have to be Monty Python. Hands down. You can't. Yeah, you have to go Monty Python because there's the movies, there's the television show, they have the plays, the brilliance, the artwork that they did, the little cartoon artwork at the beginning, like all of that. Afterlife, it's amazing. That's the other show I want to see is of his. It's Afterlife. Oh, Roman Atkinson. Yep. GOAT number 2 right there, Roman Atkinson. GOAT number 2, Mr. Bean. Not just Mr. Bean though. All of his shows. What was that? What was the war show? I can't remember. The show where he's in the war. But he's fucking brilliant as well. But yeah, and then there's Hugh Laurie. I mean, there's so many good shit. Like, but see, I grew up watching like PBS. We didn't have cable TV. My mom would not allow us to have cable TV or satellite TV. And she was weird like that. We had to read books, go outside. We had TV, don't get me wrong, but we just had to watch whatever came in on the antenna. I'm not even kidding. Like, we'd go to my friend's house. I'd go to my friend's house or my cousin's house. My cousin had every fucking channel, HBO, Cinemax, Showtime, anything you fucking wanted. And then we'd be like, well, why can't we? And then she also had Lucky Charms. Blackadder, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Blue Mine, so many more. There's so many good, and then we haven't even gotten into the dramas. Like there's the mystery shows, then the dramas, the comedies, the comedy dramas.
Opponent claims zone C.
But yeah, so like a lot of and that's a lot of where my sense of humor comes from. Also, is from watching British television growing up. The gay guy in Blue Line was just funny. Well, it's like, and so, I thought, and then the memory of 7th grade, and this girl being like, I thought I was hilarious, and I was, but I didn't understand it at the time. It's called dry wit and sarcasm. And she's like, I don't understand you. I can never tell if you're joking or not. And I was like, oh my God. So then I started doing I would say something and then I would do a weird half smile thing. And then she'd be like, no, I still don't understand. Now I realize, no, that's brilliant comedy. It's British comedy. You're an idiot, okay? But Leslie Nielsen, yes. See, I love anything. My motto is go for the joke. Like a pratfall, any sort of a pratfall, any sort of anything, or just comfortable, silent uncomfortableness. Middle school was weird for everyone. I know, telling that. Well, see, it's like I understand that now, but at the time, like it's like you're standing there, you're just trembling in fear. That's what I remember being a teenager. But I also had undiagnosed ADHD, So it's like everything was like tenfold for the average kid. So like when she said that, I was like, oh my God, what's wrong with me? But there's nothing wrong with me. I just have different sense. Feel like spoof movies are just gold. Yeah, got the Naked Gun. Again, 2.5. You have to. They can't get. There's a certain actor that's in those movies though. They don't need to talk about that. It's something naughty. Um. Then there's Black Books. Have you ever seen that show, Black Books? That's like from a long. That's when I saw a long time because then I got satellite, right, and then it's like I became an adult, and it's like, well, I can get TV, right? What did I do? I went and got a fucking satellite dish. I said, yeah, I'm gonna watch all the TV I want. And there's something on that called BBC America. What did I do? I went from watching BBC British television, a public station, to British television on BBC America. But that's great. 1 minute, Doctor. What you saying? Did ever Danger Mouse and Bikers from Mars? Danger Mouse sounds really familiar. Bikers from Mars. I don't know why I popped my super here, but I did. And it's all over. Life on Mars is one of the greatest television shows ever. My God, that show was fucking brilliant. That show was fucking brilliant. And I loved the Ashes one as well. I don't think I got to see I don't think I got to finish that series, Ashes to Ashes, but Life on Mars, brilliant, brilliant. I fucking love that actor. Oh, he played the good date. Yes. Well, it's also, yes. Oh my God, Miller, if you get a chance, you can find a trailer for it. You can find a trailer for it. It's so great. This guy goes back in time, he has an accident, and then he goes back and he's a detective, and he has an accident, right? And he goes back in time, and he ends up back in time as a detective in the 70s. And then it's just a badass show. Like the cars, every fucking thing in that show, the um, costumes, John Simons. He's one of my favorite actors, honestly. In my opinion, so underrated. Everything he's in is brilliant. He's had like other shows that he's done also equally brilliant as. And then when he was announced as the master, Life on Mars, and there's a US version. Also, it came out a few years ago. Like, I don't even know, like, how long ago it was. But the sequel to it is also really good. The sequel is with a woman, and she goes back in time, but it's in the 80s. But it's got the same like lead detective. Yeah, all kind Ashes to Ashes, all connected. I don't know that I ever got the. Did Ashes to Ashes ever finish the series? Far up the Quattro. Yes. Oh my God, that show. Yeah, it's brilliant. God, I'm glad you mentioned it. I want to look that up again myself. Oh, did I commend people? Shit, I forgot to commend people. I'm so sorry. I'm chatting tonight. Yeah. Oh my God, there's another guy. What's that show? So many good detective shows. Like, oh Jesus, you want to talk about detective shows? Let's talk about Cracker, Prime Suspect. Um, these are all shows I got to see on PBS. That have been on PBS over the years. Used to love. You'd have mystery on was it Thursdays you had the mystery show, and then on public Masterpiece Theater or something. It wrapped up. Okay, yeah, I'd say I don't think I got to see the finale. I don't think I got to see the last series. I don't think I got to see the last series of that, but they did an American remake of Life on Mars, or they attempted to, and I actually thought it was good, especially considering how American remakes usually go. The Office is an anomaly. The IT Crowd American remake of that, for instance, no good, right? You're loving The Rookie right now? There's a new one with Gary Oldman in it. I want to see really badly. It's been out for a few years now. I think it's on Apple TV. It's something with horses. Oh my God, the John Le Carrere. I can never say John Le Carrere. either. So much good shit. I'm trying to think there's another actor, but I want to say I add Ricky Gervais to that, not because of his stand-up comedy, but because of the television shows he does. But I want to say Stephen Merchant is part of that as well. It's satire, like it though. Oh, I love satire. I can't remember his name. I'm really sad about Doctor Who ending. I don't even know what happened. Apparently, Christopher Eccleston is really pissed off about it. I saw him on a panel a couple months back, and he was on there with, I almost said Billie Eilish. Him and Billie Eilish were on a panel. No, him and Billie, what's her name? He was really mad about it. And he's not said much about it ever. So I thought that was interesting. I thought that was interesting. That was fascinating. Peaky Blinders. Fucking love that show. That show is so brilliant. It's so brilliant. And I didn't get to see the last series of it because it all of it got spoiled. I was so mad. Tommy's daughter dying, Tommy with the tuberculosis. I was so mad. And then yeah, you lost Destiny and Doctor Who in the same week. It was literally the next day after Destiny. Oh Jesus, that sucks, Doctor. But yeah, Miller, I had it. So I haven't seen it yet. I know. I was gutted because I watched Peaky Blinders, and then when the new series would come out, I would then re-watch Peaky Blinders, all of it. So I've watched that series 5 times, 5 things. But I also was sad that um, the actress died. Yeah, yeah, I haven't seen it either, Doctor, and I had it all spoiled. So I don't know that I feel like I don't know that it got the proper ending. Then they had the movie, and I haven't seen the movie, but the movie got spoiled for me as well. Just about it. So it's like right now I'm just kind of forcing myself to kind of forget about it in a sense so that I can rewatch it again with fresh eyes. And I've really been wanting to rewatch it lately. But I watch clips of Peaky Blinders. Like I love Peaky Blinders. I like all the fucking time. That show is so brilliant, and it Jesus. I look at that show and then I look at Downton Abbey and I compare Downton Abbey, if you're thinking about timelines, 1914, the war, last season took like a darker tone, same with the movie. Yeah, well, and see, the last season got kind of fucked because of COVID. Stephen Wright had it all planned out. And he had they're going to have 2 more seasons, I believe, and then possibly a movie. They had it all planned out. And then COVID hit, and then the lead actress got cancer and passed away before they could film that season. So they had to have her die. So I think she died way before she was meant to. So it didn't really, it's like, it just made me sad. I didn't feel like it got to have its actual, what it was actually supposed to be. So, and then in the movie, I don't know if you've seen, I don't want to spoil it, but if anybody's seen it, is the actor who plays Arthur. Tommy kills Arthur off screen in the movie. Tommy would never have killed Arthur, ever. Tommy would never, ever, 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 ever have done that, ever. And it bugs me. It fucking bugs me. He would never have done that. And what the fuck would Arthur have done at that point to cause Tommy to strangle him? Like why? That would not have happened. And it's like, I can't, it bothers me. It's like, I know he wouldn't have. Oh, God, doctor. It's been good to talk to you as well, darling. Darling. Okay, doctor, you're going to be okay. Take breaths. You've got this, brother. You've got this, brother, okay? Let me know in a few days or a few weeks, whenever you get time. I'll be around. I want to know how it went, okay? But I know you're going to do great. I'm excited. What's her name again? Uh, Emma Mackey. Yeah, you got this, man. I'm excited to look into more Emma Mackey and check her out, just for you, doctor. But have a good rest of your day, okay? And careful in downtown Yorkshire. Apparently somebody set a giant fireball. I don't know anything about it. I wasn't there. Wink, wink. So I like that. But yeah, I got so mad about that. But it's also sad because the actor, it just took you out. That's exactly right. Remember, put your seatbelt on. Complete stops at the stop sign, no matter what. Turn signals. Check your mirror. Okay, you got this, guy. You're gonna be fine. She's smoking, so hers acting. All right, doctor. But it's like through all of the things that they've been, Arthur. I'm getting back to Peaky Blinders, by the way, doctor. I don't get to talk about this very often. Doctor, have a great, wonderful rest of your day. You will catch me later, darling. Why did I keep saying darling? I just called you darling twice. Good God, how American is that? Look, Shug. Look, Shug, you're going to be fine, Shug. You're going to be okay, Shug. Shug, everything's going to be fine. It's going to be sunshine and roses. You're going to be shitting sunshine and roses for days. All right, you got this, guy. Have a good rest of your day. Shug. All right. I'm excited for you. You're going to do great. Yeah, that's right, Miller. Bless your heart, Miller. Miller, bless your heart. Miller, just bless your heart, Miller. Miller, you're adorable. I appreciate you, Miller. Yeah, Arthur, he would never have done that to Arthur ever. I don't even know. Would he have killed his nephew? Fuck yeah, fuck that guy. I didn't like the look of him from day one. He'd have killed his fucking nephew. That's not a problem. I don't have a problem with that. I wish he'd have killed Gina. Okay? I don't like Anna Taylor-Joy. Do you know why? Because she played that Gina chick so too fucking well. I fucking hate the character that she played. It's not her fault. It's not her fault. But anyway, but the actor who plays Arthur has a really bad drug problem. Yeah, off screen, Miller. Off screen. And the actor who plays Arthur has a really bad drug problem and was not in good shape, okay? And that's not his fault, but Tommy would never have killed him, ever. They made a thing with this red scarf on the grave, and if you haven't seen it, I don't want to spoil it, but it's like I got it spoiled for me, but I'm still planning on watching it, but I just want to give it some time, and I'm going to watch all of it. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm playing. Yeah, okay, yeah, off screen. Like, it wouldn't have happened. And he wouldn't have killed himself. He wouldn't have done that. Tommy.
Opponent claimed Zone B.
It just feels like some of the story's missing, and I know that it's not necessarily, but it's like, then they're going to have the new series, which is going to be his son. Like a huge part of last season was Arthur getting over that. Exactly. You had the whole thing with the fucking IRA. You had all that shit with the the IRA, all that crap, right? That fucking conclusion. Exactly. what I loved about Peaky Blinders and comparing it to Downton Abbey is you had that because they have the same timeline where they're coming out of World War One. So they're all coming out of that First World War, and we're first learning about PTSD and just being shell shocked and all of the stuff that comes from that war, and Tommy surviving that war, and Tommy being one of the tunnel guys, right? And they survived that. They came out of that fucking tunnel. And then I compare it to Downton Abbey, where they show the guys riding the white horses, and uh, it's like it's about family, and Tommy was about family. And the other thing that makes me pissed off, though, is in the final series, is he leaves his son with Grace. Like, where's his son with Grace? Like, he's nowhere. Where the fuck is he? And I knew when they were introducing Tommy's bastard son at the end of the season, it's like, it's just because the actors died and they had to come. So it's like, part of it is it just doesn't feel like that was the story that was actually supposed to be told, is how it feels, right? But there's nothing you can do about that. But Tommy wouldn't have done that. Exactly.
I'm calling it 10 seconds.
All that Arthur had been through, all of the pain, all of the war, all of their sister and their fucking dad and their brother and their mom, like their niece and nephew being taken from their sister, like exactly. It didn't feel like the ending. And so it's like I'm furious that I got this season spoiled, because I would have liked to have had it unfold in my mind, but it's like I was already worried about it because I knew that Helen had died, and exactly 10 plus years of building, and it's just gone. Like, he wouldn't have abandoned his son either with Grace, because look at all the trouble he went through with that fucking priest and all that shit that kidnapped his kid, all that crap. I can kind of see him saying, okay, take my son because I'm too broken, all this is broken, or whatever. But he could have, I don't know. But that's also why I want to rewatch it, because I want to rewatch it with fresh eyes and knowing that this is how it unfolds. It's like I don't think of Peaky Blinders as a gangster show either. Like you might, oh, it's a gangster show, but it's not a gangster show. I think of it as like, I don't know, it's more than that. The way Cillian Murphy plays Tommy Shelby, it's like like you can see him how haunted he is, right? And that pain. And I don't know why I would want to watch a show about his son in the 50s. Tommy should be there. I don't know. I'll watch it, but it's like, it doesn't, maybe I'll watch it. I don't know. God, I love that fucking show. I love that show. And it's one of those shows I would rewatch before the new series started. And then there's The Wire. The Wire, the most brilliant show of all time. Yes, the actor took the show. That Cillian Murphy took that show to another level. Like he elevated that, and like his body, The Wire, the best show in the history of fucking shows, is The Wire. And I haven't gotten to see the last season of that show. And that show, I would rewatch. That show is, my God. I thought the first season was good, right? Like, I thought the first season was good. And then we get into the second season, and I'm like, who the fuck are these guys? Where are my boys at? Where are my boys at? How's they, how are they doing? How's Omar? How's all that? Cannot give it enough credit. And then we get into the like that second season, and I'm like, who are these guys? Who are these motherfuckers? Who are these dock workers? Who gives a fuck about this shit? Where's Omar at? What's going on with Avon? You know, all that shit. But they're laying down a story. They're laying down a story. And then you realize, holy shit, like, this is on another level. And like each season of The Wire is like a full book. And it's just, you got corner kids and you got stoop kids. And you got cops that care, cops that don't care. Like community policing, like all that shit. Exactly. And it's all real, like the real people, like real gangbangers, all that stuff. And you do want to root for the characters. Look at Idris Elba, like, what the, Mona, a brilliant actor. Like, that guy, the whole show, like, but like David Simon, to be able to pull that out of people who are just regular people, like Bubbles, look at Bubbles. I know, the casting, like, it's on another fucking level. It's on another fucking level. Yeah, I've been really, really, really wanting to watch Peaky Blinders the last few days. I don't have Netflix. I don't even know how much it is. It's like, would I even have time? But I want to try and make some time. I really want to watch it. I want to see the movie. It's like, I think, but I just don't know. I just wish I hadn't had it spoiled. It's like, Mosley lives. Mosley lives. But the thing is, it's like, I don't know. That's why I don't think the story was supposed to end the way it fucking ended, because if they were following along the real life Mosley, right, who was an actual British politician, he goes in, that would go into the 50s. So I naturally assumed that Tommy would follow along in that path with the 50s and his, all that stuff going with Mosley. And I don't know. But that shows Killian Murphy and Helen McCrory and the guy that plays Arthur. It's like, shows us lightning in a bottle. I mean, it's like, it's just, I don't like Downton Abbey, by the way. One of the best ever, probably. Part of why I don't like Downton Abbey is because of Peaky Blinders. I think both shows are brilliant. I think they're brilliantly written, brilliantly acted, directed, produced, all of that. Set pieces are gorgeous. But when I think of Matthew, who died, and how these people were obsessed on Downton Abbey with a male heir and all that shit, and losing their house and going to their summer picnic house and all that bullshit. And then you got Tommy in fucking Birmingham, busting his ass, bringing the family up. It seems different, not complaining once. I know you're not supposed to watch them. I get it, but it's my mind, and it's fancy weird in here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just randomly running around tonight, but it's all right. Yeah, it's it's interesting to watch them, knowing like they came out. Because I think about it, how Matthew, the cousin that dies in the Downton Abbey, was in World War One and suffering from PTSD, but he was in the rich side of the things, right? And then Tommy, they were in the poor side. They were the tunnel diggers, and so it's like watching watching those people on Downton Abbey bitch about, oh, we might lose this big house that we can't afford, and then the season when I stopped watching was the season that they went to their summer house. When I found out that they had a summer house, in addition to the other house that she had to marry her cousin for, so that they didn't lose their house. And it's just like, I don't know what your priorities are right now. If you sold your summer house and then invested it properly, even in a basic savings account, and you lived off the interest of that, you could probably afford to keep the main house, right? Like if you sold the summer house that you've been had for 3 seasons now, 4 seasons now, and lived off the interest of that, you could keep the other house. It's a suggestion. I just couldn't. And then it's like you go to watching Peaky Blinders, and it's like, okay, well, these guys are really into it. They're really struggling. And so it's like, and this is not against Downton Abbey. The actors are brilliant. The writing is brilliant. The producing, all of it, the set pieces, all of it is beautiful and brilliant in its own way. But it's like, if you look at it, it came out at the same time, basically as Peaky Blinders. So it's kind of like, and then it also happened to coincide with the anniversary of World War One, weirdly. But so it's kind of like just seeing. It's just interesting. I don't know. And then there's the wire. Damn it! Monty fucking Python. I'm not playing well, but I don't mind. We're just chasing dollar signs right now. Not zones. I don't know. I'm curious. I've been curious about this since Peaky Blinders ended. And then they were like, oh, Killian Murphy's done. He's back to doing his radio. He has a BBC radio show that he used to do, I think on Sunday nights or something. So he's done. But it's like, well, he might not be done because if you think about it, Tommy saw ghosts, right? Gypsies, he saw the ghosts and things. And he was visited by all of these ghosts, right? So now I'm wondering if they do the series with the son, and it's just me guessing, I have no idea, and it's what I thought of at the time, is they could have Tommy would be in there haunting his son. So his son is talking to the ghost of his dad. So I am curious if that is maybe an idea behind that, where Tommy is talking to his son who's running the business and all of that, as a sort of quote unquote force ghost of some kind. I've wondered about that. And it would actually be perfect because I could see Killian doing something that wouldn't be, because Killian is also all about his family and make sure he's around for his family and things like that. So it's like that'd be something he could do in studio where he is. He wouldn't have to go be on set much. Yeah, you see where I'm going with that, Miller? So I kind of wondered that when the movie ended and like Tommy had killed himself, because it's like it would be the perfect setup, honestly, to have him be visiting his son and talking to him. Like Grace visited and Polly visited and his daughter visited, you know. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm not saying I think that would be a good idea. And I could see them doing that because I think it would be interesting. But I will check it out, of course. Because the same guy's writing it, right? So it'd be different if it was like if it was a different guy writing it, a different team, and all of that. So it's like I just I don't know. Also I hated Arthur's wife, Linda, by the way. Awful. This is my Tom Hardy impression. Here's my Tom Hardy impression. Awful. Awful. Hello. Awful. Hello. Sometimes I can do it better than that. Awful. This is Tom Hardy. That's Alfie Solomon saying hello to Arthur. Oh, Arthur, hello. I can do it better sometimes. Arthur, hello. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. Arthur, hello. I'm sorry. I'm not doing a good job right now. I can usually do it. No, see, Miller, I can usually do it is the thing. I can usually do a really good one, but my voice is kind of fucked right now. That's my excuse. Arthur, hello. It's because I'm trying not to laugh. Arthur, hello. I can do a good one. That is half-assed. You're right. It's half-assed. Arthur. My name is Jeff. Sorry. I'm not sorry is the thing. I'm not sorry. Arthur, hello. It's when he goes in and they like, it's that season and they all get arrested. And so Tommy's done all these things. He's got it. Oh, I know. I fucking love Tom Hardy. That season where everybody gets arrested and they're all furious with Tommy. So Tom Hardy comes in and sits down, and then Arthur is just want to crawl out of his skin. Oh, hello. And oh my God, it's the best. And then they all get arrested. And Tommy's like, look, this is for the best. I'm not saying that. And Tommy's like, guys, it's fine. This is for the best. But Solomon comes in and he sits down next to Arthur. And just like that actor is so fucking good. Yeah, I think it's in a season 2. That's what I want. I think it's in a season 2, but it's like that actor that plays Arthur is so fucking good. And like, or was it in the season 2? No, did in the season 2 have the Russians, or was the Russians? I don't remember. The season where he gets them all arrested, and like, I was like, oh my God. Guys, it's for the best. I've got a plan. I'm going to be in this big house all by myself with the horses, okay? And then, I don't know, man. I love that show. I think it'll still stand the test of time. Still does. But I know they fucking did. They fucking did. And then when he shoots him, like when Tommy shoots Alfie, right? When Tommy shoots him on that beach and drops him, and then the dog is there, and that's Tom Hardy's actual dog in that shot. Like that, I think that dog has since passed away, but that's Tom Hardy's actual dog. And then he shoots him, and so then you're just like, oh my fucking God. But then the next season, he visits him, and he's like in that, got that, turns the lamp on, and then his face is all, and he's like, oh my God. So fucking good. Like, so fucking good. That scene where there's a scene when it's the season where that fucking priest, that as another actor, the guy who played that priest, oh my God, I know. So fucking good in the eczema and shit on his, oh my God. But, yeah, the guy who played the priest, he plays, Cerys on Game of Thrones. That guy is another fucking brilliant actor. Like, I wanted to reach through the screen and kill that fucking priest myself that took Sami's son. But there's a scene with him, with Tom Hardy and Killian, and oh my God, Killian's like, they took my boy, they took my boy, and then Tom Hardy just goes, what do you want me to do about, like, what do you want me to fucking do about it? Like, and they're just screaming, and just the raw, and Tommy's face all cut the fuck up, and like, and like that guy, that priest is fucking bad. Then Tom Hardy comes through in the end and helps him, but it's like, Jesus, yeah. Oh, you know what? One of the best fucking scenes. One of the best fucking scenes in that show is when him and Helen McCrory go in and talk to the nuns, and they talk to the nuns, and they go in, and then the nun goes, there's no swearing in here. There's no smoking. Like, there's no swearing. And then she goes, there's no smoking in here. And then I don't remember if it's him or Helen McCrory, but they pull the glasses off the nun's face and slam the glasses into the table. Like, that scene also, I rewatched that scene probably too many times. So fucking brilliant. Like, just... We haven't even touched on fucking Grace. Like, good Lord. I didn't even realize how much I know. So good. Just too fucking good. Oh, fuck me. When they go, I mean, I could pick apart each scene from that first season alone. Like the first scene when you're walking in and you come in and he's riding on the horse, right? And then they're in that Chinese laundry and the girl's running through and they grab the girl and she's running through and they're running down the street. And then Tommy comes in and he's riding on the horse, right? And then the girl blows the red powder into the horse to blow a fortune, right? That whole thing. And then, yes, the powder trick. And then everybody, like, on the street goes in to bet. I mean, like, so brilliant. And he's already setting that shit up so he can get a horse, so he can get into the gambling, so he can get into that. And it's like, season when the Italians came. Like, it kills me when John had to kill his teacher. Like, that's another scene that when the actor who plays John and he's like, do this, John, do that, John. He had to kill his fucking teacher. Like, Tommy, totally unmatched. I know, right? Like, that fucking Italians, like, I'm like, how the fuck are they going to get away from the Italians? Guys like Adrian Brody's actively fucking hunting them, right? Get the bullet with their name engraved on it. I mean, I mentioned the season with the Russians. I hated that bitch. I really liked the lady with the horse. The lady in the country that he banged with the horse, whose husband died in the war. I really liked her. I liked her story. I liked the actress that played her. I really liked Tommy's and her story. And I thought it didn't make it, you want them to love. Yes, exactly. They didn't just blindly kill, they actually dealt with the consequences. And
That's it.
yeah,
One.
so much depth, so much depth, like
Do you feel
so much
stronger?
depth.
You should.
But I even really like the season, like normally where you would have a like you have like Grace is the love interest, right? And you want Tommy and Grace to be happy and to be together and all of that stuff. But in the meantime, she went to America and married that guy. But he ends up with that woman on the estate whose husband had passed away. And usually you'd be like, oh, that bitch needs to get away from Tommy. And what about Grace? But it's like their love story was even beautiful. Like the time that he spent with her, and I know why he went to Grace, but it's like even that like was so well done, like for both of them, because the amount of pain that she was in, the widow, um, like Tommy and her scenes, because he has the pain of having survived that war and been one of the terminal people, survived that war. He's still living. He's still breathing that. His brothers and them, they're all still living that, still breathing that. You have to get up. You have to wake up. If you wake up, you get up, right? And then here she comes in. Story fucking telling. Here she comes in with the horse and at this horse auction. And then she's in that massive house by herself. And she is also mourning, but her husband didn't come home. And then it's like her and Tommy together. I'm telling you, if he had ended up with her, I would have been
Bring your
just as
weapons here,
happy.
Guardian.
It's
When I
like,
return to Title 3, I will
oh
be
my
the
God.
one speaking your
Which leads us to the greatest scene of all time, when Tommy is about to be buried
Your
alive.
opponent claims Zone
He's
B.
about to be buried fucking alive. And he goes, oh, and there's a woman. And there's a woman. And then you're like, is it the lady? Is it Grace? Is it the lady in the
Claim Zone B.
country, the estate? Like, I'd be, oh my God. And then that guy, like, the guy, like, you see the shot and the
Zone B.
blood all over his fucking
Whose
face.
zones are
And that
yours?
guy walks up and he's like, we'll be talking. And it's like, how did he survive that, Oh my God. And he accepts it too. Oh, he totally accepts it. He's done. And he's fine with it. And we're fine with it. We're accepting it. And we're like, I can't believe it, but it's possible, right?
Zone B lost.
And then there's his sister, Ada. God dang. Ada with Tommy's best friend, like when they're in the movie theater, oh my God. And Tommy shuts the movie theater down because he finds out Ada's pregnant. And then he's like, who's the fucking father? And then she's like, you know the father. And it's his best fucking friend. And they also was in the war with him. And then and then he died. The friend dies. And he just, oh my God. I gotta rewatch. See, I don't think I've forgotten it enough. I don't think I've forgotten it enough. So good though. So fucking good. I hated that he got with that hooker. I hated that he married the prostitute. I don't know. But I do think it was funny.
Zone
He
A.
wouldn't let John marry her.
Is hunting you. Stand strong.
He wouldn't let his brother marry her. Well, he was right not to let her marry him. I mean, exactly how much power Tommy has. And that's why I feel like it wasn't finished. Because that's why I feel like the movie wasn't the end of the show. Yeah. Because it feels like, especially with the combining of Mosley and him doing the undercover work for the government and all that stuff, it's like that should have
Claim
had
Zone
a
A.
payout.
Capture Zone C.
But from like not like after the war, after World War II, it should have had a payout. I feel that too. I totally feel that too. I feel there's like a lot more to tell. that's why I think it's why it's like it's sad. It's like I'm sad about it because it just doesn't feel like it got to go out the way it should have. But also, I mean, I don't know. Maybe someday Stephen Wright will tell us, you know, hey, here's how it was supposed to originally end, and it couldn't because of the pandemic and Helen died and all of that stuff. The nephew, I fucking get. I totally fucking get. And that kid fucking deserved it. And, you know, that's like, he lost all their money. The nephew they lose all their money in the stock market crash, right? And then Tommy builds it back the fuck up again. Builds it back the fuck up again. Bare knuckled. Like,
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
lately I've also wondered if there's like some of it too is recognizing neurodivergence in a sense in Tommy's character, where it's like the ADHD thing, where you know you don't get an excuse, you don't get to have excuses, and it's like Tommy Tommy doesn't get to make mistakes, and he doesn't get to fuck around like John and Arthur and all of that shit. So it's like that's another like really compelling part of the story as well. How like Arthur is the oldest son and is technically, you know, running or whatever, but it's like, you know, Tommy would have never done that. That's what I'm saying. Never. Never, 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 ever, ever, ever.
You captured Zone B. 2 zones are
I'm
yours.
really sad for the actor Arthur that played Arthur that has the. It's unfortunate for him too because he is such a brilliant actor, and it's something really hard to beat. I did think it was weird that they had Barry Keoghan playing Tommy's son in the movie because I was like, well, how is that going to continue? But then I was like, well, that makes sense because Barry Keoghan is a brilliant fucking actor. So I wasn't. I know some people are like, oh, he's Tommy's son. I'm like, well, kid's a brilliant fucking actor. I don't know if you know, that kid is fucking brilliant, but he also has like his own problems. But it's like, I don't know.
3 minutes left. Your opponents have nearly won. Show them you won't go quietly.
Anyway, did you know that Kim Kardashian is selling the logs
Let the wolves rest.
several times? And I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at Kim flunking the log, Sam.
Zone C captured.
I'm not, because that is actually very hard to do, and I'm actually commend her for trying to do that. What I'm giggling about is that I found out that she didn't go to law school, and then I don't know that that matters, but it's like, no, but she has worked hard.
Losses happen.
I ain't got no beef with Kim, and I ain't got no beef with Tay Swift. I ain't got no beef with nobody, not even Arthur. Arthur, hello.
Your will is
My
unbroken.
name is Jeff. Also, my name is RMC. Welcome. welcome. I don't know that I am playing well at all, but I'm just running around in a circle, and I'm enjoying that. So you know what? We're just going to keep doing it. Why not? I got 10 kills. Look at me go. But it's about the zones. I got 5 zones. Somehow I'm in 3rd place. I apply the pressure. Did we win? No. Who cares? Hello. I haven't heard it in a while. Okay, I gotta look that up right now. Okay. I'm typing in right now. Arthur, hello. Hello. What are the chances that's going to come up? Let me tell you what that came up in search. Music video, Falling in Love, electronic, sponsored. Arthur Hill, hey Arthur. Arthur Askey, hello to the sun. Hello Arthur. Arthur, the kids' television show. None of these are Arthur and Tom Hardy. We'll put in Tom Hardy, that might help. Alpha, hello. Ha ha! Alpha! Alpha, come here! Shalom! Listen, I owe you a little something. Come on, sit down. Come on, sit down here. There you go. Listen, Arthur, I want you to know, right, that whatever happened between us back then, that was business. It was just business, all right? And I also want you to know that I made my apologies, being my own God, for abusing a very holy day to get you cleaned up and battered. And now I would also like to extend my personal apologies unto you. Right? Your apologies accepted. Arthur! Arthur! Shalom! How was that? Miller? Miller? If you fell asleep while I did that, I need some feedback. You're the only guy here right now. Arthur! You know what else I love? It's Tom Hardy in Legend. If you've not seen him in that movie, good God, he plays the Cray brothers. And I don't know, I watched the Cray brothers movie a long time ago with the Thompson twins or whatever. The Cray brothers were real mobsters and gangsters in London. Holy shit. And the movie's called I think it's called Legend, and it's got Tom Hardy, and he plays the Cray brother twins. So good. It's so good. Another one I watched a lot. I watched a Ghost edit today. I love Call of Duty. Here's another fun fact about me. I love Call of Duty Ghost edits of Ghosts. Call of Duty Ghost edits. I watched a really good one today. I'll watch those all day, every day. All day, every day. All day, every day. All right, kids. We're going into the Citadel. The Dreaming City. I hate this map. I hate it. I hate it so much. All right. I'll manage, though. It's not too bad when it's Iron Banana. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Armor is born to see combat. I'm going down this way. I don't know why I did that, but it's too late now. We're going to B, baby. We're going to B, baby. B is all the way over, fuck over there. You know what? We're attempted B here. Attempt B. Attempt B. Attempted B. Jesus, December is going to be crazy because we've got Dune coming out, and then the Doomsday, Avengers Doomsday. I don't even know.
Opponent claimed Zone B.
All kinds of stuff. keep thinking I'm in Fortress. I keep thinking I'm in basic control. I think I'm in Fortress and stuff. I have no idea, man. And he got me. I don't know why you seem so excited about that. Probably with the Phil Winner's Live. But good for you guys. I should have done some Fortress or some lockdown, but that's alright. He got me. He got me real good luck. I can't hardly believe it. Alright, kids, we're going into A. Dang it, I thought I'd have him with my hammer. Big nabbit. Oh well, that's alright. We're gonna walk back up this way. Uh-oh, I fucked up there. I don't know what the hell I did. I ran right out in there like a dumbass. Alright, we're alright. He got me with a Martlett. It's been a while since I've been killed with a Martlett. About 50 of those in my vaults. I was using the Martlett for a while. I was enjoying that. I was like, I don't really have a exotic to pair with a pulse rifle. I was working on looking for a decent exotic with that pulse rifle. And I got distracted on several side quests. You wouldn't believe it, man. You would never believe the side quests I get distracted on. Alright, well, we'll get to it. Alright, kids, we're going into A. We're going into A. We're going into A. Yes, I get that guy, but he got me too. And then we're onto the map, weirdly enough. Hammer time. Oh, I popped him with the hammer. Guys, I got him with that hammer. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. We're not going to win this, by the way. It's 24 to 70. So you know what? We're going to run around and we're going to look real cute while we're doing this. Going into A to start blasting. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean that again.
I'm calling it. 10 seconds.
Guys, it's all over. Guys, we suck, apparently. Apparently we suck, I guess. I don't know.
We'll be back.
I don't know. I don't.
Stand
I have a
proud.
meeting today.
Defeat.
It's at noon. I don't know what time for sure the meeting is. It's either at noon or 12:30 or 3:30. So I don't know if I think I was told 12, but the calendar says 12:30. But then it says 3:30, but then it says 3:30 Eastern time. So I'm like, which is it? So I need to go fucking grocery store. I have nothing. Basically, I've been subsisting on, fuck. Of course it is. On nothing but applesauce and peanut butter. ADHD struggle meal. All right. I cannot delete. I got to go through all this. This has to go. You've got to go. The other ones we have to keep. We're not going to look at you. We're not going to look at you. We're not looking at you. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'll never use it. I don't want to delete that. No. I've been keeping these. I don't know why. And I keep these because I love these. And that one is a good gun. Here's my Ganora. I don't even know when I got this. It's a fluted barrel, full bore. It's not even my Ganora. It's a Ganora. Armor-piercing rounds, lone wolf, slide shot, perpetual motion, kill clip, incandescent, opening shot, skulking wolf, and Suros energy. Farming these fell winners lie. Here's one. Got a couple of masterwork ones that I got from last time. Soothbore, smallbore, tactical made. Field clip, kiss your boy. Put a shot. And then a reload speed. Know if it's good or not. I have no idea. That's alright. Alright, kids, let's go in. What do we want to do? I don't know if we want an attempt at Fortress or not. We will. We'll do an attempt at Fortress. Why not? Let's do it. I say let's do it. What else have we got to lose? Can't believe it's last day of Iron Banner. But then we'll get another one in a month, so it'll be alright. I haven't even looked at the loot I've gotten yet from this. I've just been keeping it and, like, look at it later, look at it later, look at it later. We'll get to it. See if we can get in a match. I'm surprised we're getting loaded in. We need some new music. It's been a good Iron Banner. Last Iron Banner was a really good Iron Banner as well. I really enjoyed that. This Iron Banner has also been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying the fuck out of Fortress. Whether I've been doing good or not is neither here nor there. I've just been enjoying it. Enjoying it.
Iron Banner Fortress. Prove you're ready for what comes. Opponent claimed Zone C. Zone A captured. claimed Zone B.
Fuck, man. That popped me with a Tiku's divination. I've not seen a Tiku's in ages. Maybe we're at the daytime Destiny.
You captured Zone C.
That felt like somebody popped a leg switch right there. Oh my god, I gotta do a deep dive on that fucking ball. I never got to it on Sunday. I don't even know where. I don't even know where the weekend went. I was planning on working on it on Sunday. Now it's Tuesday, for fuck's sake. It's in dire straits. I think about like 5. I'm gonna have to start putting shit on the other characters.
The lead is yours.
Storage. I don't even need any of that shit in there. That's the thing.
Zone C lost.
Right, focus on the
Opponent
zones.
claimed Zone C.
I just clipped the fucking into that, but I got that guy. Does it get that guy? Does it get that guy? Right, you stay here. I'm going in to see.
Zone advantage is yours. Zone B captured. Zone A lost.
God bless him. Get the fuck off me, man. Did you see that? I had to punch that guy, and then he still got it. Okay. We're going in A. Let's stay the fuck on the zones, man. Try not to chase kills, RMC. I'm trying not to chase kills. I'm trying. I'm working on it, okay? Alright. Neutralizing.
Zone B
Neutralizing.
Opponent claimed Zone B. You captured Zone A. Zone C captured. You have the advantage.
This
Press
B
on.
is always a problem. Ah, man. Damn warlocks. Warlock out here Spider-Man and his fat ass off. That's alright. I'm like stuck in a corner there.
Zone C lost. Title's seen enough. It's time to up the challenge.
Oh, time for turrets. It's time for the cabal.
The fortress's defenses are broken. Now, claim it. Claim the fortress. Now hold it.
Birkin. Bang, bang, baby. We got Loadout.
Your enemy stands between you and victory. Take the fortress. The fortress. Now hold it. The fortress collapses. Back into the field to claim zones. Opponent claimed Zone B. You captured Zone A. Zone C captured. You have the advantage. Press on.
are broken. Now claim it. Defend the fortress like the legionaries before a bottle. Seconds. 3 minutes remain. Keep the pressure and you have them. Victory is yours for the taking.
There's no play right there. Run with the pack.
Back into the field to claim zones. Zone C captured. Opponent claims Zone A. Opponent claims Zone B. Capture Zone A. Zone advantage is yours.
Squad goals. Squad goals. Excellent. Excellent. All right, got a super. And we won. Look at us go.
Excellent. A victory like that is why the Iron Banner exists.
Baz on, baby. Oh, we got the black screen. That might mean we might be done. Dang it. We may have to call it. I don't want to call it. I'm not ready to call it. But we may have to call it for the night. Dang it. It's black screen. All right, kids. I'm making an executive decision. That is our last Iron Banner match, I guess. Till next month. What a great fucking Iron Banner it was. Holy moly. I loved every second of it. I did fall asleep early one night, so I did miss one night. Oh well, I'll live. Anyhow, I am RMC. I play this late night Destiny 2 every single night, chill in chats. We just chill, relax. I do stupid shit and we hang out. I will do this every single day until I die. I will play the game forever. I don't care. I love it. I love it. I also play Fortnite and Skyrim, and I make Fortnite shorts and videos, Skyrim shorts and videos, and I make Destiny 2 shorts and videos. I have a second channel, three channels. I have a second channel called RMC Plus. That is where you can find my Destiny 2 content. You can see my lighthouse runs and random stuff. I have a bunch of stuff that I need to put on there, but I'll have that channel forever because I love doing it. I also have RMC Fortnite that has Fortnite videos and shorts, and I'm behind on that as well. And then there's this channel, my main channel with my Skyrim videos and shorts and these late night chill and chats every single night. Every single night I'm here. I want to say a huge thank you to everybody for liking and subscribing tonight, and a huge thank you to Miller for hanging out with me, to the doctor for checking in. Your driving test is going to be fine. I know you're going to do great, doctor. Um, I want to also say thank you to, I want to, before where should I lost, I might have lost him. Oh, Timothy, thank you for checking in. Green Minded, thank you for checking in as well. Caillou, it's good to see you as well. And then I have to say a huge thank you to Gurtikon, Hail Kuna. Thank you for all of the hearts. Thank you to Zaparaxis and Ocho and Maker and Edgar and everybody else, Dizzy. And if I didn't say your name, it doesn't mean I don't like you. I'm genuinely cooked right now. With that, I say to you, I hope you, oh, Fairy Angel, have a great rest of your day as well. Everybody, okay? All y'alls, all right? With that, I say to you, I hope you have a great rest of your morning, a great rest of your afternoon, a great rest of your evening, and a great rest of your night. Take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Please take care of yourselves. Bye. Goodbye for now.